Brother Rat. B-Rat.
Pitiful.
That's what I'm talking about.
What's up, Skip?
Hey, what's going on here, Catnap? How are you?
Oh, I'm better now that I'm home. How you doing, brother?
Good, good. I'm good that I'm home, too. I'm glad I'm home. Glad you're home.
Yo, yeah, got done early today. Can't complain. I was expecting to be stuck there till 10 o'clock, so I'm happy to get the hell out of there. Traffic was shit, but it is what it is.
That's right, that's right. What the hell?
Somebody on lower sideband.
There's always gotta be one asshole out there.
Oh, most definitely. It wouldn't be CB radio if it wasn't one asshole out there.
you.
He said he liked the song too.
Thank you, Mr. Goose. Yeah, again, thank you. I don't understand Bell, but thank you anyway. Don't understand that either, but again, thank you. Can I shut the fuck up, please? Train your goddamn group, RJ.
I can only train him so much. I mean, he's only wearing a belt if he's walking around. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
What?
I said I ain't got nothing to do with that, but if he's wearing a belt, he's walking around. I mean, there ain't nothing I can do about that.
About what? You walk around.
Oh, my Lord.
Oh, man. I just took the hit at the wrong time. Sorry.
Hey, Catnap. Yes, sir. You can't do nothing about what?
What? I missed something.
So did I.
If you're asking about training your goat over there, there's not so much you can train a goat to do, but evidently it's always going to end up shitting on your floor.
That's right, but I think Rat's not so worried about shitting on the floor. He doesn't like the bell, I guess.
Okay. Well, Jay, you're right. You're right, but I'm more against shit on the floor.
It reminds him too much when he has time at the circus.
I mean, the only thing I can do about the bell rat is tell him not to walk around. I mean, that seems unreasonable, though.
Chain to the floor?
I ain't you know what? I got a good joke for you now that I'm thinking about it. You ready for a joke? You like jokes?
Sure.
Better be ready to explain it.
Oh, boy. Okay, never mind.
No! Give me up. Look, if you don't understand it, I'll just ask you.
Okay, you ready?
I'll be ready.
Alright, two hunters go out in the field. They're doing some hunting. Don't ask me what they're hunting for. They're just hunting. They're out there walking in the field, and they come across this hole in the ground. And they're looking down in the hole. They're like, man, this is kind of crazy. There's this hole in the ground here out in the middle of the field. And one says to the other, like, I wonder how deep that hole is. So they're looking around. They're like, well, why don't we throw something down in there? And so they're looking around and don't see nothing. The one hunter goes, hey man, he goes, look at that over there. He goes, I bet you we could throw that down. Oh, they found a handful sitting out in the middle of the field. Don't ask me why I was there. But there was a handful out in the middle of the field. So they threw that down. They picked it up. They both picked it up, threw it down in the hole. And away the thing goes. They're listening, and they didn't even hear it drop. They didn't even hear it hit. So this farmer comes up, and he's all kind of skittish. He's like, hey man, you guys seen a goat around here? He goes, yeah. Actually, this goat ran like 80 miles an hour right past us, jumped right in the hole. And he goes, that's impossible. He goes, I had that thing tied to an anvil.
Sick. Beautiful. I get it. I get it. The hunters killed the goat by throwing. I got it.
Well, I'm glad you got it. I didn't have to explain it. Thank you.
You explained it along the way very well. At no time was I inquisitive about any part of your statement.
Oh, thank you.
Don't let it go to your head, son.
I know, I'm not a good joke. I ain't letting it go to my head. Don't tell me what to do.
I just did.
I'm gonna take a standby. I was looking at the menu here. I might be running out to the mobile here shortly. So, y'all have at it.
Oh, shit. It is fairly early. Wow.
Breaker.
Go ahead, Breaker.
Good evening, RJ. Good evening, Catnap.
Good evening down there, Tom.
Hey, good evening, Tom there. 3030.
I was going to say good evening to Rat, but he's getting my goat.
Does anybody know what that means?
You never heard about anybody getting somebody's goat?
Yes. But, can't figure out the context.
This is what Catnap was talking about. I ain't got time to explain it, though.
Alright. Don't need to know anyway.
Yeah, just get off the air, will you? Took care of that, Catnap.
No. Oh, you that dumb.
Oh, you will be off the air. If you don't decide to go off on your own, I'll put you off.
Hey, Rat.
Yes, sir.
On a side note, how you feeling?
Great. And on a side note, listen, I'm gonna get sappy for a minute. I appreciate you calling, RJ. It's nice to know people care about you. And I'm sure most of the people on the channel egged you on to do it, so I'm most appreciative. Thank you very much.
You got it, brother.
Yes, thank you, RJ. I'm glad you did it, RJ, because I don't want him to think I like him.
Okay.
Right, you better get the grass cut over there.
Really?
Yeah.
I was just in and out of the yard today, and it's not like freshly cut, but nowhere near overgrown. What's your point?
You never know when the grass might need to be cut for festivities.
Hey, Rat.
Yes, sir.
I have a goat over here you could rent.
Oh, Jesus Christ. RJ, oh, my lawns, weeds are under control. They're not running. I don't need goats. But thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Goats like eating weeds too, you know.
Yeah, I never eat virtually anything, but didn't you get the first part? I don't need it. My son-in-law cuts the weeds to keep the township off our back for being unkept property.
What?
Pisses on the lawn and kills the grass.
Oh, okay.
You know what? I have a rather nice weed lawn. Whenever it rains, all that brown shit greens up. Looking pretty good. Today, I got to admit, a little unkept around the edges, because I used to weed whack and all that shit, but don't get done anymore. But either way, the grass is looking pretty good to me, especially because that rain we got last night had to pull my area way up out of that severe drought.
I would hope so.
Hey Tom. Tom. Jesus Christ. You can't carry on a normal conversation.
Were you going to ask him if he is still in a drought?
The last map I saw of the drought was the southern two-thirds of Cape May County was in the red, which is the highest drought condition.
Well, that's okay. That didn't answer my question, but okay.
What was your exact question?
I was asking if you were calling Tom to ask him if he was still in a drought.
Yes. The explanation came from, I was going to ask him about being in that area, because I know it's in extreme drought. That's all.
Okay, just checking.
Thank you for checking on me.
Yeah, talking about the rain. Yesterday when it was coming down real hard, I collected some rainwater for some plants. I got a couple plants growing, wildflowers, and I ain't never seen water so damn crystal clear. I was always under the assumption that rainwater in itself, when it falls from the sky, it's murky, it's cloudy, but that is crystal clear freaking water.
No, but the shit that's in it is invisible.
The shit that's in it is what?
Invisible! Just because it's clear don't mean it's healthy and pollution-free.
Oh no, I wasn't assuming clear water is pollution free, but like I said, I was always under the assumption that rainwater, when it fell from the sky, if you collected it, it would have like a murky tinge to it.
Okay, I got you. I went too far with that. With my assumption of what you said. You didn't say what I thought you said.
I know I damn sure wouldn't fucking drink. I drink the damn shit.
That was, look, but you know, I watch nomads and RVers and fucking off-gridders, and all these people collect, even in the desert, they collect rainwater in huge vats and drink it.
Nah, you'd have to boil it or something first. That reminds me of them carbon straws that people use for like survival. You know, if they're still drinking water, it's like a carbonated straw. It's got carbon in it, and you drink out of a mud puddle. I don't care what kind of filtration system I have. I mean, if it's life or death, it's a little different, but that would just
Yeah. It may filter out the bulk of the mud particles, but whatever else is in there germ-wise, it ain't filtering that shit out. What do you think, RJ? Damn, nobody's answering me tonight. What's wrong with me, Catnap?
I don't know. Tom disappeared. RJ disappeared. I think he's getting ready to go into the mobile now.
I'm here. I had to step away from the mic, but I missed the question. Rat, what was it?
Man, I don't know now. We were just...
Oh my God.
You drink out of a mud puddle with the carbon straw?
Do I like stepping in mud puddles at the garbage straw?
Would you ever drink from a mud puddle with a carbon straw? You know, there's carbon, they got carbon in them, and you drink from a mud puddle. Would you ever drink from a mud puddle?
Oh, no.
Hey, RJ, how about if you hadn't had water in 3 days? Would you rethink that answer?
No.
Yeah.
Wow! You would rather dehydrate to death than drink from a mud puddle?
I mean, how would it, I just don't see that being possible. I mean, there's plenty of places to find cleaner. I mean, I would find, I like the carbon straw thing and all that, and, you know, I mean, there's plenty of places that you can find where it rains to collect water and, you know, do stuff with it to make it drinkable. So, I don't know, I just don't see that as being a likely scenario.
Hey, Skip, I got a question for you.
Probably isn't a likely scenario.
Go ahead,
In
Ken.
my mind, I was
I'll let him finish.
there as your resort for water.
The moral of the story. So my question for you, Skip, is when you're out on the boat, you know, how do they get fresh water there? Are there tanks that they fill at port, or do they have like a desalinization process where they can filter out seawater?
Depends upon what kind of shit. How about
Both actually, Ken. That desalinization, and they also fill tanks with fresh water.
Okay, so there is potable water on there. I guess for emergency purposes they would use desalinization?
Yes,
Beautiful. That's pretty cool. Thank you, Skip.
you got it.
Skip Land break. Shut the fuck up, Bob. Go to some other channel and talk, Skip. You ignorant motherfucker.
Hey, good evening, time to you, Bob.
What's up, Bob?
That's all right. I want to shoot some Skip later on. Okay, I'm on the side. I'm on my yay suit tonight. Who gives a fuck what you're on?
Sounding good, Bob. Sounding good.
Sure, I'm going to try. I'll be back in a little bit. Holy Jesus.
Good to hear from you, Bob.
You know, it is good to hear from Bob. He wasn't such a dickhead with it.
Alright, I'll get back to my menu here. I'll be back.
Man, oh, you're going out for dinner. I forgot.
Yeah, man, I gotta go out for dinner. It's Friday.
I know. Look, I needed beer, so I had to go to Christian, and I got a Cooper sharp cheesesteak from Carmelo's in Bridgeton. Whew, $16, but it's well worth it. Packed with meat and cheese. And Cooper sharp,
Sounds pretty good.
fried onions and mayonnaise, and salt, pepper too. Woo! Can't get no better sandwich. Oh, great. You probably could get a better sandwich. I was just on a high thinking about it.
Great, you got me all hungry now.
I'm sorry, Pegasus. Don't you have a good cheesesteak shop near you?
Yeah, I got a pretty decent one.
Okay, then stop crying and go get you a sandwich.
That's right. I already ate. I'll save it for when I'm hungry.
Good evening to you, sir.
As well as you. Good evening time. Good evening time, RJ, if you're still in there. Catnap, I believe I heard.
Beetlejuice!
Beetlejuice.
Hey, good evening time to you, Pegasus. Always a pleasure to hear you in there, my friend. I will be on the side, but I'm glad I got to wave the hand.
Roger Dodger.
He's going to go out and buy stuff to feed his face, Pegasus.
Oh, yeah.
He hasn't told us what it's going to be yet. That was a hint, RJ. What are you giving me?
You know what? I haven't decided, to be honest with you. I was looking at one thing, and then I got to thinking, well, maybe I shouldn't have that. And so I don't know, to be honest with you. I mean, that's where I'm at with it.
You want a boot full of tuna?
I got a question. See, you said maybe I shouldn't have that. You mean with some kind of taboo or something? What do you mean by I shouldn't have that?
No. What'd you say, Catnap? A boot full of what?
Said you're gonna have a boot full of tuna.
Oh, no. I'm so sorry about that. Again, I apologize. I didn't realize that you like Mountain Dew.
Oh God, that was so funny though.
It was. I was like, oh my God, this can't be real. Boot full of tuna, Rat. You want a boot full of tuna?
I like tuna, but not by the bootful, thank you very much.
No problem, no problem. Hey, Rat, I got a question for you.
I bet you do, and I can't wait to answer it.
Marty's Crabs. You been to Marty's Crabs?
Never.
Really?
Really?
Yeah, right up around 49, like going towards Alloway there.
Yes, I know it well. I passed it like 50 years ago, driving a sand truck across 49. Yeah, been there forever.
Are you one of them people that don't like seafood?
I love seafood, but that was out of the way. Man, look, I don't have to justify why I didn't stop there. It was out in the middle of fucking nowhere. I wasn't going to drive 30 fucking miles to get crabs. I could get them right down at the Fortescue.
Oh man, alright, let me hang this thing up for a minute. I gotta get moving. I'm sorry, but I was just wondering if you ever had it before. I didn't realize it was so far out of the way for you.
You know where it is, and look, I didn't live here. I lived on Route 49, as a matter of fact, at the red light Park Drive. Lived right behind that. But it was still too far to go for crabs. For me. That's the only explanation I had.
Well, I mean, they got more than crabs there. They got other stuff there too. You know, they got scallops and fried fish and shrimp and the crab cakes, man. I don't know if you like crab cakes, but their crab cakes are pretty darn good.
I don't doubt that, but I had Jenkins Seafood about four miles south of my house in Newport, selling all those things for cheaper than whoever you're saying. I'm guaranteeing it's cheaper.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't even begin to know how to argue that, whether it's cheaper or not. But anyway, okay. All right, well, I'm sorry it's so far away from you and they're too expensive. But I'm gonna be on the side. I'll be back.
Yeah, it means nothing that it's too far away. I never even considered it. You considered it for me. Why? I don't know. And you kind of chastised me for not patronizing the place. Well, I just don't understand her again.
I didn't chastise you. I'm sorry you feel that way. I didn't chastise you. I was just asking if you ever been there. It's a pretty popular place. A lot of people go to. People travel a lot of the distance to go in there and eat their seafood and stuff. So I just figured I'd ask you. That's all. Your answer was no, so that's okay with me.
Yeah, but you asked a dozen questions after that. Insinuating, is that the right word? That I should have gone there, and why didn't I?
No, I didn't. Rat, come on, man. Come on. I know I like playing games and stuff and, asking you dumb questions all the time, but no. I was just wondering. I'm seriously wondering if you ever been there. I got the answer. You hadn't been. You're not interested. It's too far away and it's too expensive. So there you go.
Thank you.
You got it. Alright, I'm on the side. Everybody have at it.
Go get the food to feed your face.
Tell me what to do.
I just told you, and you will fucking do it.
I have to admit, you're kind of right.
Well, not because I told you, because you were going to do it any fucking way.
That's right. anybody here?
I'm sorry, I heard somebody when I was key. Was that you, Tim?
Yeah, I was just seeing if anybody was on the frequency.
Yeah, I keyed up and said something at the exact same time you did. Yeah, several people are here. I don't want to name them, but I'll say hello. Good evening, Tim.
Hey, good evening. I didn't, you said you were keyed up. I wasn't interrupting, was I?
Oh, no, I was just busting RJ Stone.
Good evening, everybody. RJ, I don't know who else is in here.
Holy shit! I think you're trying to make a lie out of me. Catnip was in there. Pegasus was in there. Man, you leaving me hanging out to dry like I'm lying. What the hell else, you people?
I'm still here. I got a phone call. I'm back now.
How's this mic sound?
Shut up, Bob.
Hey, Ten, hey.
No. Put a real mic on that thing. Sound like your head's in your ass.
RJ, hey.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening.
What's up, Ted?
Good evening. What's going on?
I think we're looking, shooting skip in here right now. You hear any skip?
No. I didn't.
How about you, Rat? You hear any skip?
Shut the fuck up, Bob.
Hey, 10-4.
He's just busting my stones, Tim. He's talking on a fucking carbon microphone from a 1942 telephone. No modulation. He's doing it to bust my stones. He knows I hate that shit.
It's my new antenna.
Well, it ain't doing much for you.
Well, I'm only putting out about 25 watts.
Oh, never mind. I don't know why.
I will hook up some different linears. I'll be back.
Hey, I got a question. Anybody know the answer?
You gotta ask the question first before somebody can say yes or no.
I know everything.
What was that mic on the chat line with a 110 plug on the back? Did anybody see that mic? It was wired to a regular receptacle plug.
Yeah, you like that?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I did not, Tim. Was that on the group chat you said?
Yeah. Picture of a mic and it had a plug on the end of the wire. I said, what the hell's that?
Yeah, I put that up there.
What is that?
Was this a picture I seen online?
Ah, okay. It's a funny, right?
Well, I'd hope to hell nobody ever used it. I'm pretty sure that's just for satirical or funny purposes only. I don't think anybody want to plug it in.
I sent Rat an extension cord with a male plug on each end. Is that okay?
Only on the weekends.
Only on the gay channel.
It's getting gay out here, so I'll be back.
We got a breaker out there, got a breaker. What happened? My radio ain't working.
You sounded good, Ten. Somebody said this was the gay channel. Probably they're from another channel.
Roger. Well, Rat, did you get enough rain?
Yes, I did. Man, I'm happy for it, too. I got 3.27 inches.
Wonderful. Fill up your well.
You damn right. And for the month, I've got 6.22 inches. That's more than I've had for 4 or 5 months.
You ain't had that in your whole life. Well, are you still considered in the drought area?
I haven't seen a recent map after last night's storm, but I'm looking forward to seeing one. You know, I don't care if we're like above average. If we're just out of a drought, I'll be happy.
Roger.
Like I said,
He's riding a burro down to South America for some coffee beans.
damn, a lot of work for a cup of coffee. I was just trying to break the silence. I was just going to say to him, I was just checking to see if he was still there.
I'd like to talk about Bigfoot.
Go right ahead.
Bob, how much does an Ameritron 811 put out?
Just a straight 811, about 600 watts. You got 811 H, which is about 800 watts.
There's a guy in the courthouse that's got an Ameritron 811 for sale for $500.
That's not too bad, seeing as the Megatron went under. Well, MFJ went under. Megatron was a subsidiary. That's not a bad price.
It says it's too heavy to ship. It works as it should and it's very clean.
Hey, Catnap. Shit. Who went under and took them with them?
What?
Who did you say went under and took that manufacturer you're talking about, the Tom, with them?
Oh, MFJ. MFJ was the company, and Megatron was a part of MFJ. So the MFJ went under, about a year or two ago?
Yeah, thank you. See, that's what I thought you said, but I had never heard that, and I appreciate you setting me straight. Now I know. I had no idea about that. I knew about the MFJ, but I didn't know that they made Ameritron linear.
Oh yeah, that was all the same people. And yeah, the prices for anything MFJ right now have gone through the freaking roof. Like the giant meters, watt meters. I think you could have bought a brand new for like 150, 200 bucks, maybe even 300. I don't know what the actual price is, but that shit's going for like $8,000, $9,000, $1,000 now.
Holy Jesus! Man! I got two pieces of MFJ equipment. One has a bad mirror, but otherwise it works, and the other one is just analog cross needle. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Yeah, hold that for about 10 years, you have a nest egg.
Into it. I don't care, but that's interesting.
Yeah, hold it for 10 years, you have a nest egg.
Wow. I better get on the stick and replace this meter before they become unavailable. Now, it's probably a stock meter, you know?
Talking about the cross needle?
Yeah. It's a small cross needle, and it's built tuner too, the antenna tuner.
I got you.
Yeah, it's got 2 ranges. Oh fuck. What's the ranges? Oh man. Max is 300 watts. I don't know. Either way, I had it on the low setting for small watts, and I kept hammering it with big watts, and it burned up.
Yeah, 30 watt low, 300 watt high.
Yeah, I kind of exceeded that. I had it on low and running 200-300 watts.
Ooh. You bent the needle.
Yeah, no, it ain't bad. It's just lay it there straight. That's alright. I got it all figured out. Everything back to normal, I think.
Yes, sir.
There's a guy in Vineland's got an SB1000 amplifier for sale for $800. Oh, it's Victor.
Damn. You said an SB, what, 200?
SB1000.
Oh, SB 1000. Oh, shit.
Well, it's 800. It's Victor.
It's not bad.
You know, there's a group called Tube Amplifier Repairs.
Now.
It's called Tube Amplifier Repair Education and Information.
Oh, wow.
The new Crazy Bob will be right back after he changed that radio.
He'll be back in 2 to 3 business days.
Maybe.
What's up, Skip?
Hey, what's going on? We're making a good trip over to you.
Oh, damn sure, yeah.
Roger. How about you, Rat? Can you hear me?
No! What'd you say? Yeah, I hear you good. Decent signal, all that.
Roger. Check the map here around Shiloh, right towards Green.
Ooh! We're going to dine out fancy, fellas. We're going to the Green Olive. When you get home, tell us what you got so we can eat it with you.
So you can
This doesn't make them scratch.
What'd you say, RJ? I don't think Tom can hear you. He keyed up on you.
you can eat it with me. Is that what you said?
Yes! You described it on the radio. It's as good as eating it.
Steak and mushrooms.
Holy shit! My taste buds are tingling already.
I know I ain't doing anything crazy on this.
The guy's got an FT101ZD for sale for $325.
Are you talking to everybody or somebody?
Cat nap.
Yeah, I was having a hard time. You said a ZD? You did ZD?
Yeah, FT101ZD.
Oh, okay.
That's a good price. They're a good radio.
Oh, yeah. Them users are pretty sought after. How much the price?
Yeah, he wants $300 for the FT101. They're $325 for an FT101ZD. The only thing different between the FT101E and all them is the ZD has the freak counter.
Okay.
breaker for ORG. How about an ORG? How about an old retired guy?
Yeah, Bobby.
Yeah, ORG. I'm only running 25 watts here on my Yaesu with the stock mic, but my 811 Ameritron, I bought it at the Hamfest from a guy in Delaware for $600, and I thought I stole it. So you can get one for $500, and it don't put out 600 on AM. It puts out probably about, maybe you might get 300 out of it on AM, you know, because sideband is like quadruples.
Copy that, Bob. You sound good, Bob. You sound good.
Well, if I put a +3 on here or something, I might sound better.
Well, go ahead and try a different mic.
I gotta try out some different mics and stuff. The other night, I had a bad jumper on my linear or something, and it kept breaking up, so I got out of there. I couldn't take it no more. Neither could Brother Rat.
He'll get over it.
I love him. I love him like a sister.
I got you, sister. I love talking to you, Bob, but I can't put up with you sounding like shit. Freaking up. Can't deal with that.
I gotta find the adapter. Maybe I'll put a +3 or a D104 on here. I was back a little while there, my little twisted sister.
Look, your audio is not bad. It's crystal clear. But it's AM radio audio. It's not loud.
I get that sonar back on there by Tuesday night and be sounding like something.
Okay.
I had trouble, some truck driver riding by here with a bunch of echo. I couldn't even understand the other night. All kinds of talking about assholes and all that stuff. He was covering everyone up, so I got off.
I think he was looking for State Man.
Yeah, they're looking for a gear jammer, so I'm going to be on the side. Gear jammer was out here Tuesday.
Hey, Rat.
Yes, sir.
Time to smoke.
Look, I'm already to my 13th puff out of 20.
Well, tutti frutti to you too there, pal.
Early? I started a little bit early. I told, man, I didn't know it bothered you.
Take a puff and it's springtime.
I didn't know it bothered you that much. Catnap. Damn.
Oh, I gotta bust your stones a little bit.
I know. It's fun. That's what it's funny.
Catnap, I got my pot out here.
Got your pot?
Yep, I'm on my first cup. As for the other, I'll just wait for you to pass. I think I'm going to be waiting a while.
except a little tiny bit of electrical static in the background. You know what that shit sounds like?
Oh, yeah.
It's all right here. Entertain me.
I'll break out my tap shoes.
No. All I can hear is the noise, man. That requires video so I can see your leg work.
Hey, did you hear about that double murder in Millville?
Yes, it's been going on for 3 or 4 days, and the last I heard was they arrested 2 people in connection.
Yeah, they caught the bastards.
Yeah, that's what I got from what I read, man. Any motive, or why did they do it?
Details to come, details to come. But what I find out was really weird about that whole situation, well, it was Millville, Bridgeton, and some other place, they were having that bunch of dirt bikes, four-wheelers, all kinds of shit, all day, all night long, flying down the damn road. While that was going on, later on that night, somebody was getting killed, and people were all over online freaking out. These cops worry about four-wheelers and dirt bikes, they got murderers on the loose or whatever. They caught the guys in 2 days, and they filed 6 charges. There's 3 charges so far of the dirt bikers that were going on the road too. So the cops are doing their due diligence, but they caught the murderers first.
As it should be.
I just thought it was just crazy. Everybody's going nuts. These cops don't do shit. They're worried about people on dirt bikes and catching killers. Well, can't they do both?
Look, you can't account for everybody in the world. Opinions differ, right or wrong.
Oh yeah.
I'm not sticking up for the idiot that said that, but it's normal.
I got into a good heated debate a couple times this week, and I think my favoriteest comment that somebody had said to me was, "How am I typing when I don't have any fingers?"
What?
Some lady or some young lady from Bridgeton, she didn't like what I was saying about all this shit, right? And her comment to me was, "How am I typing when I don't have my fingers?"
That is so stupid, I can't fathom any explanation for or any meaning. Can you?
Well, yeah. So some somebody, so this young lady read my comment or read my story online, right? Didn't like it, so they went on my profile and looked through my pictures, and that was I guess that was the only thing that they could find to use against me to hurt my little feelings. It didn't work, and it just proves the point just how fucking ignorant some people are.
Man, look, I'm lost. You have your fingers. I've seen them many times. I'm still lost. What did that mean? You don't have your fingers.
Because when I lost the tip of my finger, I posted the healing process online, right? So my first picture was got my hand all wrapped up, and then when I took the wrap off and I was healing, I took pictures just kind of for me to just remember what it was like and what it looked like in the healing process at the time, and if anybody else could benefit from it, whatever. But that's where they got the pictures. I got pictures of my finger, and when they scrolled down, I guess they couldn't use anything else against me to try to hurt my feelings. So that was the slam that I got. I'm missing my finger.
Chill, brother. Chill. It ain't worth it. That shows that they're ignorant, like you said. I remember now, your references didn't mean anything until you explained it. I remember the whole thing. But I didn't know somebody was still fucking with you about it, or using it. Man, I'm not going to even try to talk about it, because it's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, the post that I put up, there was some guy, I don't know where the hell he was from, right? He was videotaping all these jackasses screaming down the road on their bikes and their dirt bikes and shit. Or he had a body cam or a GoPro on or something. He was videotaping it, and he posted a video online. And my comment to him was, way to go for being a snitch, because the police are using your video to catch all your friends. And that pissed a lot of people off.
Wow. Well, maybe it's because of my mindset, but I don't see only the perpetrator. I can see maybe him being pissed off, but not the public in general. For the people on that, whatever.
And the fact that I couldn't get through to these guys, right? Because I told the dude that posted the video, because he was all proud of it. He was saying fuck the police and everything else. And I said, you're a snitch, man. They're using your video to catch all your friends. Like you should be really proud of yourself. And nobody understood why I called him a snitch. Let me tell you something. If I was back with my teenage years doing some fucked up shit, if somebody was dumb enough to videotape me doing it, and I got busted for it, the minute I come out of jail, I'm putting your ass out of the fucking ground. That's all there is to it.
Wow. Listen, you are passionate. I bet your heart rate is doubled, if not tripled, in the last 10 minutes. Settle down, brother. I got your back. I understand fully now. I didn't, but I do now. I got you.
Yes, man.
Oh, I'm calm as a cucumber, man. I just hate certain people, man. People would think that the rules and the laws don't apply to them. I don't understand. Like, what do people expect? You break the law, you get in trouble. That's all there is to it. If you don't want to get in trouble, don't document what you're fucking doing, and don't talk about it. Like, everybody's had a checker past, but people don't talk about the shit that they do, and they don't want people to videotape it either.
Hey, guys,
Is that you, Skip?
can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Kinda, sorta.
Alright, I'll wait. I got a comment for you. Let me see what's wrong. Hold on. Let me see if I can. You hear me?
That's a giant train wreck.
Tom, you were keying up when RJ was keying up.
I can't hear RJ. I don't know that.
Can anybody? I'm just telling you. That's why Catnap couldn't hear you.
Am I being read? Come in.
Yes, when nobody else is talking.
Temporal when nobody else is talking. Hello, Tom.
Hey, Dave. Hey, my blew a little bit in that storm last night. When he said he couldn't hear me, I looked over and I was just a little bit. I don't know if that helped or not. That was some hellified wind last night there.
Yeah, it was.
Listen, you know what? I monitored that storm on my weather station in New York, TV, and the internet the whole time, and our winds right here never exceeded 5 miles an hour.
Breaker for the 10.
Yo,
Good evening time to you, sir.
good evening, everybody. Did you have a lot of water you had to get rid of?
Yeah, I don't have to drop my hose in my pool anytime soon.
Hey, Roger. Mine was above the skimmer.
Yeah, as was mine.
Hey, Johnny.
Yo,
Pass the word, the hydraulic shop down there near Birch's Communication, he said he's having a car show either September or October. I forget which it is. He asked me to pass the word. And he says you have to register. But he's having a car show. He's trying to get people to attend.
where do you register? Do you know, Tommy?
Yeah, you just gotta call him.
Hey, Roger, tell Frank. Maybe he knows about it.
They're good people. They're good people down there.
I never been there, Tommy. She got a good-sized parking area?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess he'll have him on the street, and he's got some parking across the street, and I guess they'll park him up and down Tuckahoe Road. He's got parking in the back there, like all chain link fence. I don't know. 50, 100 cars, maybe?
Really? He's got that much? I didn't know he had that much room. Well, I don't know where. I know it's on that Tuckahoe Road, am I correct?
Yes. Maybe that's why he wants people to register,
Right. Get so many cars, he's gonna, have to turn some people away, I guess. If you got X amount of cars and then you got spectators, it take up a lot of room.
Yeah, you don't think about that. The people coming to see the cars got to park somewhere.
Roger.
I was in there today. They were making all the lines for the data center up there in Vineland. Man, oh man, were they making some lines. They were huge, too.
Where'd you see that? Right from the road?
No, I had to go in there and get a cart. And they were in there building them.
Ah, okay.
You there, Catnap?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay, so what I was thinking was, I was listening to you talk about whoever that was that came back to you on social media or whatever. How am I typing with no fingers? You know what I would have told her? That I smacked my penis on the microphone on my phone and then I spoke into the phone. That's how it happens.
Hey, the problem is, I get people like that. They're ignorant. They wanna just say something cute or offensive or get under somebody's skin. But in this particular case, I was the bigger man on this one because I wanted to say. I looked at her picture. It was a female, right? I was gonna say, what are you, 500?
Yeah. well, the fact that they just trying to pull fun on the fact that you cut tips of your fingers off, you know, just goes to show how immature they are.
Oh, it's good now with the 500. The bitch was as big as a fucking house. So how are you gonna talk about my fingers when you can't even fit through a door?
Oh, she probably can't even find her fingers.
Forget it.
Probably can't even find her fingers.
Nope.
What'd you say, Rat?
What did you say?
I said she probably can't even find her fingers.
Oh, I pictured a fat chick. Can't find her fingers.
Dad,
Yeah.
so what you say is, what are you, 5? Oh, excuse me, I just saw your profile picture. You're not 5, you're 500.
That's right. But you know, I don't want to do it because she looked like she was probably a teenager, maybe 18, 19, 20, probably got 10 baby daddies. Who gives a shit? But it's just a point.
You're far too involved in that one scenario. We get your point. All of us do. But you need to chill. Every time you talk about that particular thing, you get wild.
I mean, out of the whole ordeal, that was the one that made me laugh the most. Everybody else, they were just spouting out dumb shit, you know? But that one was just, yeah, it reminded me of back in school, right? And your little bully in your school or whatever, you're stupid, or you're dumb. Did you hurt yourself? Did you use both of your brain cells to come up with that one?
Woo-hoo! Go off with your bad self.
Hey, you were just complaining nobody was talking. Now we're talking about shit.
Hey, Dad, that's getting my goat.
Crazy Bob goat.
He just heard the word skid steer.
Skid steer.
Really?
I did. Yes, really, Rat. I didn't get the opportunity. I heard number 10. If you're still in there, good evening time to you, sir. Didn't get the opportunity to words.
Good evening, RJ.
Good evening time, right back to you. Hey, Rat.
Yes, sir.
Did you save part of that cheesesteak you ate earlier for later on?
Absolutely. Half.
Did you get anything else with that cheesesteak, like French fries or mushrooms or onion rings, right?
Nope.
Nothing, just cheesesteak, huh?
Yes.
Roger. What's the matter, you don't like potatoes? You know they make, there's a place called Gitanos I've told you about before. There's a bunch of them around. I haven't been to one in quite some time, but they actually make you can get a chicken cheesesteak or a regular cheesesteak. I forget the name of it, but it's got like potatoes and peppers and onions on it. Man, let me tell you something. That thing is good.
say?
Yes, like quartered potatoes, and they're cooked. You like not raw potatoes or something.
Potato skin.
I didn't think they were fucking raw potatoes. What, they're like mashed potatoes or like French fries or wedges? How do they put them in the cheesesteak? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, they're like quartered. They're like quartered potatoes, like maybe half inch by half inch square potatoes. They're not fried. They're probably boiled or baked and seasoned or something. I never asked, but they're definitely not fried. Unless they just kind of throw them in a skillet real quick or something. But they probably boil them first. So they're kind of almost, they're not mashed, but when you chew on them, they're pretty soft.
I got you. I can imagine. I've had all kinds of potatoes in my lifetime, and I can imagine that.
Yeah, they throw it in, they get a chicken cheesesteak or a regular steak, fried onions, and those potatoes, peppers. Did I say peppers? Yeah, like bell peppers. And, I mean, you can make it spicy. You can put anything you want on it. But the basic, I think it's called a Jersey, actually. I have to look it up, right? I haven't been there in so long, but I think it's called a Jersey.
Wow.
Right. Hey, you don't like potatoes? I never heard anybody didn't like potatoes.
Did you hear anybody say that?
I did. I asked you if I said, what do you don't like? You don't like potatoes?
I didn't answer. At least not with a yes or no.
It's because it was a stupid question, right?
Precisely.
That is not a stupid question.
Well, I mean, in a sense, it is kind of a stupid question. I mean, what do you don't like potatoes? Everybody likes potatoes, so yeah, I guess that's kind of a stupid question.
There's a quote that I kind of remember. It goes something along the lines of boiling water, what softens the potato will harden the egg. Your surroundings don't dictate yourself, or something like that.
Hey, RJ.
That's a good one there, Cat. Yeah, go ahead.
While I agree with what you just said, he said he didn't like potatoes. That's what threw me off.
Oh, he said he didn't like potatoes. Yeah, that threw me off too.
You're a fucking liar! I never said I didn't like potatoes. Tom, stop making up shit. Just stop. You know goddamn well I didn't say that. Damn! Why are you gonna do that, Tom?
I like that saying, Catnap. I think you're gonna have to text that one. I'm gonna have to Google it.
Yeah, I probably got the phrasing wrong, but that's pretty much the gist of it.
Yeah, what softens a potato hardens an egg. I don't know the rest.
It's something along the lines of, don't let your surroundings, the surroundings that you're in, doesn't dictate who you are, basically.
There you go.
Pegasus, you like potatoes, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Easiest thing.
We're getting ready to make potato skins. Potato skins are to die for.
Oh, yes.
How about in an air fryer?
Oh yeah.
go, catnap.
You like potatoes, Tom?
Yeah, I really do.
Ragchew.
Hey, LJ.
I like potatoes.
I'm sure. I was going to say, if you came out here and asked everybody if they like potatoes, but you didn't ask that, he'd say, why didn't you ask me? But if you ask him, then it's a stupid question.
I agree with that statement. Hey, catnap.
Yes, sir.
I found this one quick, I'm sure there's more, I'm gonna find more, but I found a quick reference, I don't know that this guy's name is R-O-A-L-D, Roald Dahl, D-A-H, anyway, the saying that, apparently this is a quote, the same boiling water that softens the potato hardens the egg. It's about what you're made of, not the circumstances.
That's it. That's the quote. You got it correct. Yep.
I like it. We think, Brad.
Excellent. I agree 100%. Very philosophical.
I might get it tattooed on my forearm.
You really think it's worth that?
Oh, I like it a lot.
I'm not trying to deter you from it, but better think twice. That's all I'm saying.
You got any tattoos, Rat?
Yes?
He's got one that he wants to forget about.
Why would you say that?
What?
Why would you say that?
Don't you have one on your arm that you don't like or something? Maybe my brain's foggy.
Yeah. I have one little tattoo that no longer applies, and had it for well over 50 years. And the other one is just my initials. When I was 18, a bunch of drunk people tied 3 needles together with thread and did it.
Hey, catnap.
Yes, sir.
You got one tattoo of them lesbians over there in that trailer park. Got their initials on either side of a guitar.
Would they both play the guitar?
I'll let Rat fill that in for you.
Did they both play the guitar, right? Or is that just a reference to like something else? Like using your never mind.
If he's not going to tell you, he's going to force me to tell the story.
Sounds about right.
I'll stand by for a couple minutes. I'll give him the opportunity to tell it his way.
He ain't biting.
Well, you did hear me give him the opportunity, right?
You think he'd want to clear his name?
Yeah, you would think so. Should I tell it?
I got my popcorn ready.
Oh, sorry, catnap.
So he was shacked up with these lesbians over there at the Tips Trailer Park over there just outside of Bridgeton. You follow me?
Yeah.
And one night they're in there and a whole bunch of, uncopulous stuff was going on that nobody or nothing should have ever seen or known about. And the cops busted in because Rat had stolen the neighbor's guitar.
What'd you do with that? What'd you do that for, Rat?
And when they took Rat away, I don't think he ever got to see the lesbians again. So it was a sad situation, so had the tattoo made. That's kind of the story.
Memories.
Good story, good story.
Man, it's gonna rain all day tomorrow.
They changed it. I thought tomorrow wasn't so bad, but Sunday was bad.
I'll take all the rain I can get. Fill my well up.
And it looks like Saturday is gonna be a washout all day long into Sunday morning. Ah, your well's gonna be overflowing. You gonna sell some of that water?
Look, if it's to that point, you can have it for free. But you get as much as I do, basically.
Yeah, I know my well's happy.
How deep is your well?
Oh God, I don't know. It was drove way before I ever got here.
Oh, just curious. Because my original well, when I moved here, used a deep well pump with a jet down in the well. Familiar with that?
Wait, you said a jet down in the well?
Yes. A shallow well pump, a jet pump, has the jet right on the front of the pump. But a deep well pump has two lines, pressure line and a suction line. And the pressure line creates a jet down at the bottom that pushes the water up.
Ah, okay.
Well, that's the type of well I have. And the well is only 52 feet now. Remember, the well itself, the water never gave me a problem. What made me put a new well in was the foot valve, the check valve at the bottom that prevents the pressure from leaking out. It was leaking, and my pump was running constantly. So nobody that dealt with wells wanted to deal with pulling it out and fixing it. So ended up getting a new well.
Yep. About 5 years ago, I had to do that. I had to pull the damn pipe out of the ground. So I actually know exactly how deep that damn well is. But getting that foot valve off, that was fun. Getting that damn pipe back in the ground, that was even more fun.
Oh, you didn't have a casing?
Yeah, it's just a solid, I think it's just a solid pipe going down the ground, a PVC or something. I don't even remember. I think it was the long-ass PVC pipe connected together. Oh, I heard how it did it, but it works.
How many pipes do you have going down the well from your pump?
It's a single pipe.
Okay, so your jet is up shallow well.
Yeah.
35 to 50 foot is maximum. That's amazing you can be that shallow, Cat Nat, because you're pretty far above sea level, aren't you?
Yeah, I should know these things, Tom, but I don't know. I think, now don't quote me on this, I think where I'm at, I think we're 30 or 60 foot above sea level, I believe. I'm not for sure, but I think it's 30 to 60 foot above sea level.
That would account for your humongous CB signal, because no matter how high your antenna is off the ground, you're already ahead of the rest of us.
Except for you, Rat, you're 70 feet.
Yeah.
What are you, John? I think John's pretty high, too. Me and Pegasus are about 7 feet.
Oh, yeah.
According to a quick Google search, which this isn't accurate because it's not, it's like general, it says Pittsgrove Township, New Jersey is 32 meters or 105 feet above sea level.
I'm going to sleep better tonight knowing that.
Must be somewhere there's a pocket of water down there or some sort.
Cat, you can use Google Maps and determine the height of your property.
Wait, you can use Google Maps for that?
Yes.
Oh.
Can you walk me through how to do that, Rat?
What's that?
So can you walk me through how to do that?
No, just go to Maps and poke around. You'll find a way.
I'm not really good with Google Maps. I was just wondering if you could help me with it.
I'm not either. When I occasionally go to them, I poke around on what I'm doing. So I can't tell you how to do it when I don't know myself.
I heard a breaker out there. Good evening, Tom T 107. How are you? Oh, you're over in Richland? Yeah, I got a pretty decent copy on you. Yeah, not bad at all, man. I mean, the conditions are quiet, so that helps. Oh, okay, up in there in Malaga. What are you doing out there on 40? Oh, Roger, you head west into Malaga, like out of Mays Landing?
Yeah, I live right off of Route 40, copy?
Roger. Am I the only one that hears 107?
I hear him slightly. I can't make out every word. But, good evening, 107. Didn't know you left Cedarville. Never heard you much.
I know. Can you hear me now? I'm on the move.
I know you. No, I can hear you. Not well. You're not great, but I can hear you.
Hey, 107.
Check. I hear you. Who's shouting 107?
Hey, Mike, you're sounding good down here to me. And I just asked Pegasus. He said he's got a good copy on you, too. Where exactly are you?
I'm in Richland, by the general store in Richland on Route 40.
Yeah, you're coming down here pretty darn good.
Yeah, I got a copy on you.
I hear all you guys. Thanks much. Yeah, Brother Rat. You all you guys hear me. you all knew my girlfriend had cancer. She finally passed away about a month ago.
All I heard was passed away. You were waving in and out. Tell me about it when I got a good copy on it. And I'm sorry to hear that.
My condolences there, Spoonie.
Hey, how you doing there, Catnap?
Yeah, condolences out there, Mike. Was this a new girlfriend?
No, about 2.5 years we were going out, and I was with her at hospice home health care in our living room. We had a hospital bed, and the last 2 months she started getting really bad. She was diagnosed a year ago, and she passed away almost a year to date after diagnosis.
That's a doggone shame there, Mike. My best to you, buddy.
Was that the girl you were with in Cedarville, Mike?
I learned that, I lost my parents last year. I lose my girlfriend this year. I broke my leg, in December of last year. Things can't get much worse. I hope they're going to get better from now on. You do hear me, right?
I hear you a little bit. I don't know what happened to Tom. You hear him still, Tom?
Yeah, I got him. Yes.
Well, he was asking.
Hey, Tom, thank you for the condolences, brother. I appreciate it. Hey, sorry, brother. It just happened 5 weeks ago. I still think about her every day.
Yeah, that really stinks for you, man. I wish you all the best. Hope things get better with each day.
Thank you, man. Thank you. It's nothing like watching your girlfriend take her last breath in the living room. It was so much fun. I was by myself. Nobody was at the house. And I watched her pass away. So, that's life.
Wow, that's a pretty big deal there. Well, take solace in, God took her home, because when he only gives you what you can take. If you can't take it, he takes you home.
You got that right. She was a good lady, man, when I met her. When I first met her 2.5 years ago, she was a real good lady, man. It's unfortunate. I'll just have to deal with it, I'm going to be alone for a while. I'm not in the mood, Tom. I am not in the mood to find anybody else right now. I'm going to wait.
Yeah, sometimes that's what's right for you. Only you know what's right for you.
Check. She would want me to go on. We talked about it. She had time to talk to me about it. She said, I'm dying, right? I said, yeah, I know you're dying. We talked about that the last 6 months. That's life, man. I had time to prepare for it. Now I'm not in Cedarville no more by Brother Rat.
That's a pretty big deal right there.
Yeah, right? I'm trying to think positive now and laugh about things. I can't. I've been in a lot of dark times and a lot of sadness the past few months. And a lot of tears. I'm not going to lie to you guys. A lot of tears. But I'll be alright. Now I'm strong, man. I've been through a lot in my life. Even you guys making fun of me.
Hope you feel better there, Spoonie. My heart goes out to you, brother.
I've been meaning to get on here, but I've been so busy. The mobile went down. I had bad coax wires, and my SWR was going through the roof, and I didn't even know it. But I should be doing all right now. I got a 1.5.
Rocky and rolling.
I'm over here by Tom knows, 54, where Route 54 comes out to Route 40 in that big intersection.
We call that the Hess Station corner.
Check. Yep, they got all the gas stations and the Dunkin' Donuts and Wawa.
Yeah, there used to be a Hess station for years.
Copy on that. Yep. So, Catnap, what have you been doing with yourself?
I'm trying to stay out of trouble, that work thing keeps me out of trouble. That's about it.
I hear you, man.
In my free time, I gotta keep these guys in line,
linear. These damn Texas stars get hot too quick.
Yeah, you put you a sandwich on there to keep it warm for you.
Heck yeah. I got it upside down on my console with the fins upward so the heat rises away from the linear.
That's pretty smart.
The fins are gonna get hot no matter what. Let me hang out on the side. I heard you guys. I just wanted to give you a shout and let y'all know what happened there with my lady. I'll be on the side listening.
Hey, Brad.
Yes, sir.
I'm packing my phone now. That way, when not a phone calls or anything, you can't say, "I already started." I started before you. Ah.
Okay, if you want to be that way, vengeful bitch. And you want to start early, that's fine. But, you know, I'm smoking a cigarette now. And by 10 o'clock, I'll be ready. So if you would remind me, I'd be more than happy to start with you, my friend.
Oh, I'll be smoking now, later, and then later on after that. And I've learned I got a new little thing that I like to do now. I take a big old hit off the bowl, and then I'll take a big old blinker off the vape. And I tell you what, oh boy.
Holy shit.
You could send Rat back to smoking after you use that. Can we market that in our store there, Catnap? Like, you know, to do the vape and do the bong?
I mean, it's kind of like tomatoes, or it just ain't the same. You need the real thing to go along with it.
Selling the heck out of those Vineland brownies.
Sound like hotcakes.
Where the heck's little Dave been?
Measuring the hole.
Hey, Mumbles, you out there tonight? Mumbles! Must have went racing. I'll be right back. I'm getting the munchies.
Copy that.
That's funny.
You know. Hey, Pegasus. Hey, Dave. that, now, did you ever notice that U.S. mail vehicles don't have any license plates?
You know, I never noticed that.
I just noticed the other day, because, you know, police cars and all have license plates, and so I thought, well, that's kind of odd, so I looked it up. And they said, yeah, they're not required to have any of the registrations or anything.
Yeah, because they're federal.
So I can get rid of my electric bike and get a mail truck?
So I was thinking, let's all buy mail trucks.
That'd be cool.
Tend to live in England for a while.
I don't think I'd ever be able to get a hold of that. I'd always find myself driving down the wrong side of the street.
You'd get used to it, Pegasus.
I mean, is anybody with me on this, or am I just being, like, crazy?
No, you're not crazy, but, look, back in my teenage years, I drove several mail trucks. Not for the post office, but for other reasons. But, it's a little weird, but, you get the hang of it real quick.
All right, Roger. And if you make a mistake, you're going to find out real quick.
Exactly. You'll never make it again.
That's right. Yeah, I wonder how that ever came about. Why the other side of the world you drive on the different, you know, the opposite lane?
Not everybody in the opposite world. I don't know how many, but there are many countries that drive on the right side of the road, not meaning right or wrong, but the right-hand side of the road. But I don't know how many, but...
It has everything to do with, like, when you flush the toilet, the way it goes here in the United States, and when you flush the toilet, the way it goes in other places.
Yep. I think it's south of the equator, the spin is backwards than up here in north.
You better look that up.
It has to do with the direction of the planet's rotation.
You better look that up.
I don't have to. I know when I speak.
Okay? Professor, I'm going to look it up and read it to you.
Okay. All right. That's fair.
I just got a notification on my phone, the news out around here with the news headline. A 6-year-old child in West Virginia tested positive for cocaine after surviving a fall from an apartment window, which resulted in the woman's arrest. So this 6-year-old kid was tweaking off of cocaine and dove out his window.
And your point?
I don't believe in legalizing marijuana.
And your point?
Oh, God. What the fuck is wrong with this world?
It's fucked up.
Hey, Pegasus.
Hey, Bob.
I'm just barefoot here with this yay suit, maybe 20 watts, 25 watts.
You got that right there, Spenny.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds good, okay. I could try a Turner +3, but I gotta find the adapter.
I'm up in Malaga right now.
I'm just trying to stop in like everybody, so I'll be on the side.
How come, Bob?
Because I had something wrong with my jumpers on that sonar. I gotta trace it down.
Hey, how come you're on the other side?
Well, I'm on the stock mic.
I can hear Bob all the way up there.
I'm on the side.
Crazy Bob.
I just don't want to be a nuisance out here.
Too late.
Too late.
Pegasus.
Yes, sir.
No. Toilets do not flush in the opposite direction in the southern hemisphere. The spin of the water is a myth and depends entirely on how the toilet manufacturer angles the water jets inside the bowl, not the Earth rotation. Now, do you know?
What about the bidet?
Yeah, what I'm reading here begs to differ.
Okay. I'm not going to argue with you. I believe what I read. I can access multiple sources, not just this one. So I'm not going to bother you with it anymore, but I'm going to research it a little further.
Okay, all right. I appreciate your input, and I'm open for any information that I can get on this subject.
No, I'm not going to give you any more information. I gave you the number one answer on Google, and you didn't believe it, so no, I'm not going to give you any more. I'm just going to research it for my own satisfaction.
It flushes the opposite way and the water goes up your ass.
Didn't he tell us that in the many, many countries that they drive on the other side of the road?
Yeah, because when they poop, the poop goes back in their asshole. I'm on the side.
That's why some countries drive on the other side of the road, because the water in the toilet goes the other way.
Just another day in paradise. Bernie! How you doing there, Bob?
I'm on my Yaesu 1200 with a stock mic, and my beam turn is shit, so I got a Taurus antenna up there, a Taurus, 18-foot Taurus on my tower, Omni.
I can hear you, man. I hear you all the way up by Malaga Lake.
Alright, I'm just running the barefoot radio here on the AM, and only puts out 25 watts, 100 watts on sideband. Okay, well, I hear you, Malaga Lake. Yeah, Darlene saw on Facebook or something about your girlfriend passing away. I'm very sorry to hear that. You had enough stuff like that go on in your life, but I hope better days are ahead for you. You sound like you're doing okay.
I'm doing the best I could there, Bob, the best I could. I'm happy you can hear my mobile all the way down in Laurel Lake.
Hey, you're 10 over, man. You're 10 over. What mile marker are you at?
What?
What mile marker are you at?
Mile marker? You're funny, Bob.
No, I just wondered, are you like by mile marker 50 there or what?
I got a lot of noise right now by Malaga Diner.
Don't let them people come out of the diner and throw their dishes at you. Some mean Jose's in there.
You know what diner is across the street from the Malaga Diner?
Yeah, Dino's Diner.
Nope, the Pegasus.
Yeah, that's right, the Pegasus. I used to DJ at the Pegasus too on Lincoln Avenue for many years, me and Nicky G.
Did you know that, Pegasus? You know that diner?
I went right by the Pegasus just now.
Well, we're talking to Pegasus right now, and he said he's got some specials there for you, so stop by sometime.
That's right.
Spoony, can you hear me? Bob, tell him I hear him real good.
I can hear you. I can hear you. I dropped my microphone on the floor. Well, I'm up here by, I don't know, Malaga Diner. You know where that is.
We're not go there.
And we're only on AM, not sideband.
Make sure we're only on the Ancient Mary. If you do anything, go to the Pegasus Diner. It's a better deal. Anything named Pegasus has got to be good.
Check, Bob.
Bob, ask him how many watts he's running.
How many whiskeys are you throwing out there of 107? Come on.
I'm doing about 450.
You're doing 450, mile marker 450.
I can hear every word he says. He sounds real good.
Yep, you guys sound good too.
This antenna is called a Taurus. A Taurus antenna. I bought on eBay. It's 4 sections. And the top section is metal, and the bottom 3 sections are fiberglass.
When are you going to fix your antenna?
I don't think I'm going to ever do it. I'm 75 years old to do everything.
I hear you, Bob. I hear you.
I'm just going to be a local talker out here. I do have a nice 130-foot long dipole for my ham. And I can go on the flat side here. Probably you might hear me on my ham antenna. Let me try it.
I'll tell you what, for an omnidirectional 18-foot you said on your tower, you're making the trip to Malaga Lake.
Can you hear him on the dipole?
Hardly.
Your Tom.
I was hearing you good on the dipole.
Yeah, that's just that thing that's on that pulley there. So that's it's like being on the flat side.
Yep.
Yeah, I got him now.
Hey, I'm back on the stick now.
I got you as of about 5.5.
When I was on the dipole?
Yep.
Man, that thing comes in handy in case this antenna ever craps out on me. But you're hearing this. This is what Tom and Mr. Dave, what the hell's his name there? Rural Dave slapped it up there for me because the beam had a broken gamma mask or something. So that's where that is. Ragchew is just sitting back with his feet up there, smoking his weed there, back in a bowl there, and sitting back and enjoying himself here because he's all happy to hear me out here for a little bit more than 5 minutes. I try not to get out here too much because I know I'm a pain in the ass. Bob, where have you been, man? I haven't smoked for over 2 years. Close to 3 now. I don't know exactly, but way over 2 years. Where you been? I haven't been out here that much. Well, congratulations there on being sober. I didn't say I wasn't partaking of the herb. I just said I wasn't smoking. Well, I'm happy you're not smoking there because I can't take the secondhand smoke when I come to your little coop there, wherever the little shack you're in. I can't take it. Never worry about it. Never worry. You missed the whole point. Well, I was trying to make a point too, but apparently you don't care. Got a copy on that? What? Huh? What? I heard an echo out there. I ain't gonna put no Turner mic on here so everybody can hear me on this. You are audible and you're crystal clear. But your modulation
He's way below 99% of the other people out here. Don't you understand that?
That sounds better than Cruising 92.1, doesn't it?
No, it's Cruising 92.1 sounds fine. And when is this new owner taking over? It sounds the same to me. You told me about this change 6 months ago.
I'll get to it. I found my adapter here.
What's it got to do with 92.1 still remains the same? That's what I asked. Why hasn't the change taken place yet? You said it was bought months ago.
We'll go on their website and it tells you a company called The Voice petitioned for a license change, and they're still waiting for approval from the FCC. My contract ran out the same time as Carl Hempel, so we both quit on the same day, and they got a skeleton crew. I think Lou Costello's gone now, I think, unless they're playing recordings of him. They still got the morning guy because he's a salesman.
Wow. Look, I don't know all the details, because I don't listen all day long, but I occasionally listen to it, and yeah, it sounds like a skeleton crew, you know, guys on for 2 hours and somebody else.
Yeah, I listened to it the other day. It was a lot of music, but no DJ. They played the commercials and they played the music, but no jocks.
I didn't even hear that. Well, that's pitiful when there's no on-air talent, not even a voiceover.
I don't even want to listen to it. I'm disgusted with it. I only went there because of Carl Hempel was my friend, and he gave me my break back in the 90s, but now that he's gone, now another guy, Dave Virgilio, he's doing a podcast, and he's over here at the Millville Airport. He told me he was going to be, and he wanted me to come there and do any shift I wanted. I said, maybe afternoons, but I thought about it. I said, I don't feel like streaming right now. I'm 75. I want to take a break for a while there. I got plenty of things to do around this property here. You know, I got a lot of things that I got to dig a basement under my house, and I got to build a skid steer. I got a lot of things to do.
Yeah, and you go to sleep.
I'm not mechanical like you. I don't know what I am. I'm just, this is what I am, and thank you for accepting me. I appreciate it.
You're an on-the-air talent, Bob.
I do have some kind of a gift for being an asshole out here, so if this is fun to hear me stirring up Brother Rat, I'll do it at least once a week. Like number one said, just give me the spoon and I can start stirring the pot.
I don't know whether you know this or not. I have fun with you. I am never pissed off with you. It's all for the comedic effect. Just so you know.
Yeah, it looks kind of like Abbott and Costello. I'll be Abbott because you look more like Costello. How about Laura and Hardy? You look more like Hardy.
Hold up. Who you say in the first place? Abbott and Costello, and you said I look like who? Costello?
No, I'm Abbott.
No, you round, roly-poly motherfucker. I'm taller than you, I'm skinnier than you, I am Abbott.
You're the guy with the curly hair. What the hell was his name there? Who's that guy with the curly hair, Darlene? Who was the guy with the curly hair that used to compare you to in high school? What was the guy that they used to compare you to because you were a curly hair firm?
That's curly.
Marty Allen? Yeah, what was it? Allen and Rossi? No, who was it? Marty Allen.
Ted, I'm sorry, Ted. Wow. Nobody wants to hear you argue with Doreen. Uncheat your mic when you ask a question, and cheat it up again when you have the answer. Don't make us listen to that bullshit.
All right, thank you. Doreen! Darlene! Stop arguing with me, you bitch! You shut the fuck up! Pitiful.
Bob, can you get Darlene for us, please?
Darlene. No, this is Tom wants you.
I don't really want her, Bob. I just want you to call for her.
Oh, she's coming in here now.
Oh, no.
Oh boy, here we go.
I'm in trouble, right?
What are you worried about now?
Bob made it all up. Bob made it all up. Be right back. There's somebody at the door.
Hey, I just got on here.
Be right back. There's somebody at the door.
Yeah, like those Rat, were you asking for me? No, darling, but I'm glad you're here. Good evening to you, my friend. Hey, how you doing? Fine as the frogs here. How about yourself? You sounded bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Shut up, Bob. I fell and hurt my arm, my shoulder. I gotta go to the Rossman Institute this week. Oh, shit! That's no fun. Bob, shut the fuck up! I'm talking to Darlene. Yeah, I'm telling you what, I fell once, and then I fell a couple times on the ice. That damn ice is a pain in my butt, man. And then, yeah, I got ice in your damn face in a minute. And then I fell up, bringing groceries in up the steps and messed it up. And now I fell again at the lodge or whatever I fell. So I got it really screwed up right now. Jesus! 3 times in a row! Yeah, too much for me. But anyway, I screwed it big time. The first time they did I should say the second time, they did an MRI on it, right? And they said I ripped the ligaments off the bone, and there wasn't enough there for them to try to sew it back onto the bone. So he wanted to send me over to this other doctor. He said, but I'll try a shot. Well, I started to get better, and then I fell again. I said, shit. So my friend he's got a doctor's degree in nursing, she said, you need to go to your regular doctor and see if they can send you because my dad had mini strokes, see if they can give you a CAT scan of your head. My regular doctor said she don't think that's what it is. She just thinks that, she wanted to get some blood work done, and my blood pressure seemed to be good and all that, so, got blood work done, and she said that, my insurance company's probably not going to pay for the second MRI. I said, well, I got to get something done with my elbow, because it feels like my elbow's all messed up, too. So, I don't know what they're going to do, but Bob's had to, help me get dressed. He said, he ain't used to helping a woman get dressed. He usually usually likes to take her clothes off. Yeah, that sick bastard. Darlene, I'm so sorry. I didn't know any of this. And again, I'm just so sorry. I don't know what else to say. God bless you, and best of luck. Yeah, well, I had my knees done at Rossman Institute, and they did a good job. I don't have no pain in my knees because I need them. So I have kind of like faith in them because they did such a good job on my knees. So I went down there that one time. I got to go down. I got to go to the surgeon.
What the hell?
Coming up, and we'll see what he's going to say because I definitely got to get something done. They were going to. They said the other doctor sent me to this surgeon in charge of the whole bunch of them. And, he wants me to go to them, go to this guy. So I'm not arguing with him. I would rather have somebody that's used to operating on shoulders, because when I did my knees, the one guy had to did
Come on, I'm trying to listen to the story.
What'd you say?
I said, come on. Somebody was in there whistling. I said, come on. I'm trying to listen to the story that Darlene's telling.
Bob said he's taking off his pants.
Good evening, everybody. Little Dave.
Hey, how you doing?
Doing good. How you doing there, drummer?
I think I could do better if I get this shoulder worked on.
Oh, Ragchew.
Slipped on the ice, Dave.
Oh, slipping. I've been slipping.
Now I slipped on the ice and then I fell a couple of times after that. And I really messed it up this time, so we'll see what surgeon's going to say down there at Rockman.
Just blame it on Bob.
Yeah, I should say he pushed me off the damn step, right?
Yeah. And I heard you saying they wanted to do an MRI or a CAT scan on your head. I said they should probably do one on Bob's head. That's the problem.
Yeah, 'cause he drives me nuts, right?
That's right.
So how you guys been?
Good. I've just been busy. Really busy, but been good.
Yeah, I guess this antenna's working good for him, so he's kind of happy with it.
Well, that's good. I'm glad.
Yeah, I told him, I said, I really don't like beams that much because, I mean, they work to bring somebody in that's real low in the grass, but we all talk lyrical anyway, and the damn antenna, I mean, I can hear everybody, all the way around.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting out good, too.
Yeah, I think he's barefoot right now.
He's still got me up in the red anyway, because we're close.
Yeah, that's right.
That's 'cause he's talking on a fucking ham HF radio. No modulation.
Yeah, but you gotta admit there, Rat, my voice sounds better than his.
Oh, stop! Stop, Darlene! You just struck my funny bone. Yes, Darlene. You sound far better.
I had to do that.
Good evening, Rat, RJ. I think I heard Tom, Pegasus, and whoever else is out there.
What's up, Dave?
Didn't I say good evening to you, Dave? I thought I did. I did. Good evening, Dave. Damn good to hear you. I haven't heard you in weeks.
Yo.
Yeah, I've been busy. It was just weird. I just got home and came downstairs a couple minutes ago, and I got to get ready for it because I got to be back at work. I got to be there by 5 in the morning.
That sucks.
Yeah, so I'll leave here about 4:30.
Hey, Tom, you in there?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, what did you want there?
Hold on a minute. I got to let the dog out. I'll be back.
You see how he is? He came back in here and now he's gone again.
What did he say? He's letting the dog in?
Yeah, the dog must be scratching at the door.
Yeah. He must have got the neighbor's dog.
No, Dave. Don't you know about the imaginary dogs you can buy online?
Yeah. Maybe he's smoking some of what you're smoking, right?
No, I don't believe in fake dogs.
Well, maybe his has got something else in it.
I wouldn't know about that. I'm strictly pot.
Well, maybe he's hallucinating.
His is Maui Wowie with a little Labrador like Cheech and Chong, right?
Alright, I'm back.
You let that dog in?
I'll be right back. Somebody's calling me on the phone.
Pitiful.
What a mess. I haven't talked on the radio for a long time.
You're enjoying it, aren't you? I can tell by your voice.
Oh yeah, I'm having a good time. I remember when I first got my radio when I was living at home, before I met Bob, I would get on that damn thing because I worked night shift and I would talk till like 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning.
Is it killing Bob? He must be ready to snatch the microphone back out of your hands.
Nah, he lets me talk. He don't care. Sometimes he likes to listen to me.
Roger. Sometimes you don't have a choice, right, Darlene?
That's right. I knock his ass out of the chair.
I was about to say that, but I was choking. I took a hit. Yeah, he ain't grabbing the microphone because he's getting batted upside the head.
Yeah, you ain't finished choking yet, have you?
No, not completely.
No wonder where Tommy left. He's still on the phone.
He's probably outside chasing that dog.
He's got a imaginary dog.
Yeah.
Yes, he bought it online.
I have enough nightmares. I don't need an imaginary dog too. You know, the whole reason why I don't have any animals is because I don't want to be the one that has to clean up the mess all the time. Man, Dave, I can't believe you got to be at work at 5. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I get up, well, I get up at 3 every morning, and I try not to do it too much on the weekends, but we got a lot to do. I just got to go in the morning. I know it's supposed to rain, but I got to move some machines around, so as soon as I get them all moved around and set in place with the stackers and the trommels, then I can get out of there, so hopefully I'll only be there like 2-3 hours, I'm hoping.
Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. I hate working on weekends, man. When I used to work full-time, I hated working weekends, and they used to have me working every other weekend. And when I was working night shift, I worked actually 3:30 to 11:30. But by the time you get done at 11:30, if they're asking me to work overtime, I just put 4 more hours in. I wasn't going to sleep anyway. And I used to rake in a lot of overtime when I used to work at Blewis, but I hated working Saturdays, and we had to work every other Saturday, but it had to be day shift. And I was like, you know, it kind of pissed me off because we're already getting done late, and then we have to come back in early the next morning. I didn't like it.
Yeah, that's no good.
Nah, I mean, if you're used to getting up at the same time every day, it's different. But, you know, when you get done working, you get done work like 11:30, 12, and by the time you get home, it's 12 o'clock and stuff. You don't want to go to bed right away. You're already wound up from being at work.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So then, if I don't get to sleep, if I don't get to sleep right away, I'd get about 3 or 4 hours and have to go into work. And then I felt like shit all day long, you know, because I was too tired.
Yeah, that's how I was Wednesday. We were up in Philly. I got home about right around midnight. I think it was 10 minutes to midnight, and my alarm went off at 3, so I think I got about just a little over 2 and almost 3 hours worth of sleep, but it was a long day.
I bet it was, man, because it drags. You keep looking at the clock, hoping you can get the hell home, you know?
Hey,
Well, we were busy, but...
hey, Dave.
Yeah, come on.
Do you drive trucks for them too?
Well, I moved to trommels, yes, when we have to, yes.
I just was listening to the conversation, and I just assumed you were driving loads. My mistake, just misinterpretation.
No, I don't run any sand or anything for them. I run the tractor, you know, we got a Mack tractor, and I pull the trommel, the big screening machines, because when I go to Millville and Vineland, sometimes I'll take them myself.
Gotcha.
Here's a quarter for someone who cares.
Tom, did you want to talk to me?
Oh, man. You got that bleed over now, Pegasus?
Oh, it's terrible.
going to call for Darlene, but I doubt if I can hear her.
I thought you heard me. Oh well. I'm gonna get out of here anyway, guys. I got stuff to do, so I'm gonna catch you all later. Everybody have a good night, and pleasure talking to you out here. Catch you later.
Have a good one, Darlene.
Love you, Darlene. Catch you next time. Don't make it so long.
Have a good one, drummer.
Darlene sign off. Oh, man.
Yeah. You wouldn't talk to her, Tom, so she signed off.
Hey, what that stupid dog's barking, you know.
Causing bleed-overs and everything.
Hey, Pegasus! This barking dog caused bleed over? Did I hear you right?
Yeah, that's what I said. We're on the same page.
Holy shit! I got to look that up, man. That's very interesting.
Yes, it's a rare phenomenon. What Tom meant was if he didn't stop and blame the dog, he might be bleeding.
What, dude?
Right. What Tom was saying was is if he didn't stop giving Darlene a hard time, that he might be bleeding. It wasn't bleed over.
Somebody with some kind of, they key up and it makes like a Roger beep. Can you hear that?
No, I'm not getting it.
Doot-doot-doot-doot-doot-doot.
I heard that in the background on somebody's transmission.
Well, you can hear that too, Red?
Just barely, but like I said, it was riding on somebody else's signal.
Oh, okay.
Is he taking us out, Tom?
No, it's not like that. I just can hear it.
Roger.
It just, like he said, it sounded like one of those melodic Roger beats to me.
Can't hear that, Pegasus?
I cannot.
Oh, is it still there, Tom?
Yes.
I don't hear anything now. Maybe it skipped.
Possible, I guess. Dave, what's been going on?
Just been working a lot because we've been trying to get stuff done at work, but it's been a little crazy over there.
Copy that. Where's Sam at?
He's been busy too. Every day I talk to him, but just not for long because we've both been busy as crap. He might be out there listening.
Dave, I kind of doubt that because if Sam wouldn't be able to contain himself if he heard us.
I got you.
He would have to say something. I know Sam still likes CB, but like you said, busy.
Yeah, yep, every day. We need to retire, Tom.
There you go.
Yeah, I need to retire, and I'll have more time for the radio.
If you won't, because you'll be busier than when you work.
I think you're already right.
Just as soon as everybody starts realizing that you're retired, everybody thinks you got time to do what they need done.
Well, the wife must think I'm retired now then.
Yeah, I hear you. Oh, I was supposed to ask you, Dave, first of all, I haven't talked to you in a while. Laurie wanted to give a real big thank you to Mel for those puzzles.
Oh, she's welcome.
soon as she does some more, which she's doing them all the time, I'll get them to you.
Okay, and then, so she's put them all together, and she's, at this point, taking them all apart, and she wants to know if she's to pass them on to someone else, or would Mel like to have them back?
No, she would not like to have them back. She's more than welcome to do whatever she would like with them.
Okay, and then would Mel like puzzles that Lori has done?
Sure. I mean, yeah, she does puzzles all the time. She buys puzzles every time we go out. She buys new puzzles that, 2, 3 here, 3, 4 there, all the time. So yes, I would say yes.
Okay, very good, very good. Thank you once again. Please tell her she said thank you, because she really did think that was cool.
Oh yeah, no problem, no problem. Well, she's just happy that she found somebody else that likes puzzles, because I ain't got time for that.
I ain't got time for that.
That's right.
Oh, Dave, I was just about to ask you, do you help your wife with those puzzles? And you broke my heart. You don't.
No.
I got you way too busy, and you don't like puzzles anyway. I'm just fucking with you.
Dave,
You.
do you think you might consider having a puzzle party and inviting Rat over to your house?
Yes. And the puzzle that we're going to be putting together is Eric Estrada. Smoking a big old fatty.
That's some good stuff right there.
Uh-huh.
Gonna make Rat blush.
Hello there, Catnap.
What's up, Dave?
Hey, Catnap,
Yes, sir.
when they put that puzzle together, they're going to have to wear their gas mask.
Oh, yeah. We'll have to take a picture of Brother Rat in the shack, the Rat Shack, with the Eric Estrada picture, smoking a big old doob, and that would be cool, and we'll turn it into a puzzle.
Just going to say, you can take a picture and send it to some place, and they make puzzles out of them.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That would be a good puzzle. Maybe we could turn the Trump get-together down there at his shack. We could turn that into a puzzle.
I'm thinking we're bordering on time to do another one, and we're leading up to the fall here, and how long has that been since that other one?
I don't know. I could look at my phone to see, but it's been a little while.
I think we might be leaning toward another one. You still got the barrel, Rat?
Yes. But it's full of burnt trash.
Burnt toast?
Burnt trash!
Well, is it already burned, or do you need to burn it?
Burned trash. It's full of burnt... Look, my son-in-law has been using it as a burn barrel, and it's full to the bottom of the word Trump.
Well, you tell him to get that out of there.
No, if you want it out, you come and clean it out. You left it here. Possession of 9/10 of the law. You have no control over that anymore.
Yeah, but how are we going to burn it?
That's for you to figure out.
Hey, Dave,
Ew.
I think, you know what I think he's trying to do?
What's that?
He wants a new Trump burn barrel, is what he's doing.
I think so.
No. Look, I haven't approached my son-in-law yet. Oh, my son does it too. Because I find things in there like aluminum. They're just, either way, it can't continue. So I'm going to make it known that something got to be done. So I'll figure something out.
Something's got to be done with what? I missed, what do they have to stop doing?
They have to stop burning anything but combustible, and they have to dig out what's in there. That's a lot of shit. lot of shit up to the, I'm telling you, it's up to the bottom of the letters of Trump.
Yeah, it's gonna rust that out if that sits in there. Hey Dave, are you kind of hearing this the way I'm hearing it? He's trying to say Trump's trash.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, if you wish to look at it that way, I can't stop you.
You'd actually applaud that, wouldn't you?
I would what?
You'd applaud that whole effort of making Trump trash.
I didn't say that.
Yeah, you didn't have to. We're reading between the lines.
Okay, leave me alone. You brought it up, I didn't.
Trying to find the pictures to see when exactly it was.
It was May of 2024.
And it's been that long ago?
Well, I have a sign here stating Cedarville Burn 2024. And somebody that we're talking to right now made it. So I think that makes it official.
That sounds about right. I can't believe how long it's been.
It was May 17th, 2024. You were right.
I knew I was right. I didn't have the exact date, but I knew I was right about the year.
It was in the spring then. I thought we had it in the fall.
You're getting old, Tom. Memory loss.
That, Rod, I like to argue with you about a lot of stuff, but I can't argue about that.
For some reason, I thought it was the fall, too, because, well, and again, my memory's foggy on that one. I mean, the fire felt great. Usually that's, hot out. You don't want to be by a fire.
That was a double for 99% of it.
Shit.
Does everybody like sweet potatoes?
What about sweet potatoes?
I'm looking at a sweet potato recipe here where there's like a fried egg on the top of it.
I like sweet potatoes. My uncle grew them all my growing up years. Yeah, I liked them, but can't imagine with an egg on top.
Well, they make like a basket out of pretzels, like those little stick pretzels. I haven't seen them for years. Remember when you were a kid, you had little packages that had like the cellophane on the outside, and they were like these little stick pretzels?
Yep.
Well, they make like a basket out of them. They weave the basket, and then they put the sweet potato like in the basket with different kind of greens. It looks like parsley and stuff. And then they got a fried egg, like kind of like McDonald's makes them for your Egg McMuffin. It looks like it's been made in a round thing, and it stays together. They got that on top. It actually looks, I don't like sweet potatoes, but it looks pretty good.
What is that, Chinese street food?
I wish I liked sweet potato.
No, what you described, where do they make them, so I don't get the wrong idea?
It's on YouTube. It's a recipe. It's called Few People Know About This Sweet Potato Recipe.
Okay, so you know not of where the recipe comes from, is that correct?
Yes, I do not.
So it could possibly be a Chinese street food recipe.
I see where you're going with that, because, I see where you're going with that. I guess it could. I didn't think about that, but I see where you're going.
Well, look, I'm not picking on China, but I watch YouTube videos on different countries and different cities' street food. See? And most all of it is some kind of weird combination of a local something. And when you just start describing pretzels, sweet potatoes, and vegetables, and with an egg on top, you know, that didn't match anything in my brain.
Are you a Colonel somebody's chicken fan? What's his name? Colonel who?
KFC, Kentucky Fried Chicken, Colonel Sanders. Is that what you're asking?
No, Chinese food. General Kai or somebody?
So,
Man, you just fucked it up by saying it halfway. General Sue, not Sue. Damn, Sue? General Seuss? Man, I know what you're talking about, but I can't remember.
fun fact, if you go to KFC, nowhere on the menu says it's chicken.
What's that?
I said, fun fact, if you get a KFC, nowhere on that menu will say that it's chicken.
Really?
Sure enough.
They just describe it like wings and legs and breath?
Right, but basically, yeah, nothing on their menu says chicken.
So it could be a leg of a pigeon or a breast of a hawk.
Doesn't it say fried chicken?
Well, KFC is, what do they call it? Acronym or whatever that, for Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Yep.
I'm confused.
That's the name of the place, Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Yes, and that's why I'm confused. Catnut, explain yourself.
If you go into KFC and you look at the menu, there is nothing on the menu that states that it's chicken. KFC, okay, so it's well known that KFC stands for Kentucky Fried Chicken. But what if the KFC stood for something else?
But it doesn't. What else could it be? Give me an example. Convince me.
I'm about to pull up the menu.
Listen. I believe that the word chicken doesn't appear on the menu. See, but I don't look at that as a deal breaker or any other way. It's just they eliminate because it should be a known fact we're talking about chicken.
Chicken?
Alright everybody, I'm going to be shutting this down. It was good talking to everybody out here, and we'll talk to you next time.
Later, Dave.
Night, David. David A., don't work too hard, brother. Get on the radio when you can. Love you. Tell Sam we said hi. Bye.
Alright, you all take care. It was good talking to you.
Hey, Catnap.
Yes, sir.
If you go on the dark web, you can see films of chickens being raised for Kentucky Fried Chicken. They don't even have heads.
That's kind of gruesome.
They got them all hooked to all these hoses and wires and stuff. They're just standing there.
There's a lot of speculation on chicken, in particular chicken, because there was a question that somebody posed that said, everybody chicken wings, Super Bowl, everybody eat them chicken wings, millions and millions of chicken wings. Chicken's only got 2 damn wings. How many damn chickens do you think they have to raise and slaughter to satisfy the amount of chicken wings and chicken products that people consume? So it begs to differ. Is it all chicken? Because beef, McDonald's was a big one too. Billions of burgers sold, or millions of burgers sold daily or every day, right? That's a lot of cow. But that goes to show it's not 100% beef. You take 1% beef and sold with 99%, you can make that cow stretch a long way.
Hey, look. I'm not disputing. I have a question. Is it against the law to claim it's 100% beef when it's not?
Well, no. The company that McDonald's gets their beef off of
what you're saying, but that's a fucking super loophole.
Well, it's the same thing with food, you know? Let's just say you're buying something and that one of the ingredients or one of the things is spelled wrong. Like, let's just say we're talking about chicken. If it's spelled C-H-I-C-K-I-N or E-N, that's fine, right? But if they take one of the C's off or they move a letter over here, it's phonetically correct, but it's not spelled correctly. Just like Chick-fil-A.
Okay.
Chick-fil-A is nothing but fucking chemicals.
What?
Chick-fil-A is nothing but chemicals.
Okay. Most fast food, fair food, a lot of chemicals.
For the most part, yeah. But Chick-fil-A and, what was the other one? Popeyes. Them two right there? Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. I'm confused. See, I bought fried chicken from Popeyes a long time ago, not very often, but either way, a wing was a wing, a leg was a leg, and a breast was a breast. How could they fake that with fake chicken? I don't understand.
Popeyes, right? Popeyes.
Well, let me ask you a question. If you remember, did the chicken that you buy have the bones still in it, or was it boneless?
No, that was the point I was trying to make. Popeyes. Yes, Tom, Popeyes. I've gotten their fried chicken, legs, wings, breast in a package, fried. They all had bones in them, man.
Yeah, but he's talking about Popeyes.
What in the fuck are you saying, Tom?
Popeyes. Like it's a place that makes chicken.
That's what I said! Are you listening or are you dumb? I said I bought it at Popeyes! What part didn't you understand?
Somebody want to tell him.
Popeyes!
Thank you.
Kiss my Popeyes ass, wait. I have no idea what you're trying to say. If you're fucking with my brain, you have succeeded.
So, do you remember there used to be a cartoon called Popeye, with olive oil and everything, and when he needed some strength and stuff, he just popped a can of spinach?
What does that have to do with the conversation that we were having?
I'm trying to tell you, he's talking about Popeyes. Popeyes. You keep on wanting to say Kentucky Fried. It's Popeyes.
Tom, look, I am buzzed up, but I know the last few times when I reiterated what I was saying, I said I was talking about Popeyes. I don't know if you weren't listening, or I don't know, but I said that. I know I was talking about Popeyes, not Kentucky Fried. So change your tune to fit the facts.
Popeyes, not Kentucky Fried, not chicken Popeye, just the Popeyes. It's like going to McDonald's kind of thing.
Maybe I should have specified about Popeyes is, their chicken sandwiches had so many chemicals in them that they're actually considered addictive, and that's why people were shooting each other for them.
Listen up. Thank you for that insight. It's very interesting, but I want to know how I got into this fucking mess where I'm being accused of whatever.
Well, conversing, right?
No. Somebody's telling me I'm wrong, and I want to know why and where I was wrong.
Now, we don't want nobody's telling you you're wrong. We're just trying to all get on the same page.
Thank you for your explanation.
So, Catnap, right now, are we going to talk about Popeyes or are we going to talk about KFC? This is so great, but I'm really confused.
This is fun. Are you at least having fun, Rap?
Come on, Rad, you're having fun. You know it.
Tough crowd.
Is that it? Are we done? I mean, like, let's talk about another kind of fast food. You know what freaks me out, Catnap?
What's that?
Not that they push it too much anymore, but that Burger King, man, that freaks me the heck out.
Plain world?
No, the Burger King himself, like, you know, like you watch that commercial and he's like, the person wakes up, they're sleeping, and they look out the window and the Burger King's staring in the window.
Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure that Burger King at one point thought, how can we be creepier than Ronald McDonald? And they figured it out with that Burger King dude.
You know what? I never quite thought about it that way, but I wonder if that wasn't the thought process, because, you know, there for a while, I think they've actually done away with Ronald McDonald at this point because he was some kind of pedophile or something.
That's the whole point of marketing. You remember that Burger King guy, so you're gonna come back to Burger King.
My wife and I have this conversation all the time. There'll be like a really irritating commercial on the radio, and she'll say, like, how's that commercial? Like, why is anybody listening to that? I said, that's the whole idea. It's driving you crazy, so you remember. Like that one, there's a commercial on the radio about a car. See, this is how it works. I don't know, maybe Matt Black or somebody, no. And they got Coach Sirianni. Who's the best or something like that? And they got some baseball player speaking Spanish, and the whole thing drives you crazy. I can't remember what it is now, but it drives you nuts. The whole idea. But I will tell you, I remember in the 60s there was a commercial, Rat and Pegasus will remember, it was Alka-Seltzer, and it was like Pop Pop Fizz Fizz.
What a relief it is.
Oh, what a relief it is.
Well, they used to have these great commercials, and one that they had was like the guy was like sick in bed, right? And his wife's in bed reading the cookbook, and she said, "Oh, here's what I'll make tomorrow night: marshmallowed meatballs." And like the guy, like, you know, is on his way running to the toilet and everything, because, you know, she's talking about some kind of horrible food, and he's got a bellyache. Well, they were proving that, like, people couldn't even remember what the commercial, like, who they were trying to sell stuff for, because the commercials were so entertaining.
It's like a mini movie.
The most memorable commercial has to be, "Where's the beef?"
Gotta be up there somewhere, right?
Oh yeah.
I like that old cigarette commercial for Philip Morris. Oh, hell, Philip Morris! Something like that. How's it go, Rap?
The statement was, call for
That's it.
call for Philip Morris.
That's right.
I know.
Okay now.
A lot of those down to Ideal. A lot of those were local commercials.
Take the wheel of your automobile and swing on down to Ideal.
Damn, I'm glad you did it before me, Faces. I was about to sing it. You got it word for word, brother.
Ragchew.
You've heard it 10,000 times. It was on the radio every 5 minutes.
Oh, at least.
If you watch we used to only get the UHF channels, and if you watched them late at night, they always had that get on down to Eddie's, what was it called? Eddie's Used Auto Parts.
I have a YouTube video of that on my computer. On my computer. Yeah. It was Channel 48, WKBS, and yes, damn, that commercial, I have it.
Yeah, it was like a little cartoon almost.
It was all animated. There was no real people in it.
Wasn't Fast Eddie an electronics outlet?
What's that?
Wasn't Fast Eddie a electronic outlet or something like that? I remember hearing that one too.
Crazy Eddie.
You won't be years old.
That's right.
I just was flipping through the YouTube titles, and it said something about the story of Crazy Eddie and his multi-billion-dollar empire.
That's it.
And he ended up going to prison, I think. I watched several videos on that. Crazy Eddie. He started from... Just read up on it. I can't tell you the story, but I know it well.
I didn't know he went to prison, but I know that he always said he was having a going out of business sale for 20 years.
It's a very interesting video. The YouTube video on... Well, I've seen several. Some were better than others. Some went into more detail. Some just skimmed over the basics. So, if you want to know the details, you gotta look for them. But it was interesting, man. You know, all I remember is the commercial. Crazy Eddie's commercial on TV. That guy that did the commercial, that wasn't Crazy Eddie. Somebody worked for him.
Well, that's an interesting fact in itself. I never knew that.
Yes, that's why it was so interesting. I always thought that the guy in the commercials was Crazy Eddie. I didn't know any better. What, 70s?
Used to be a guy out here on the radio from, it was like the Summers Point area, and that was his handle on the radio, Crazy Eddie, because his first name was Eddie. He truly was crazy, too.
I was just quiet thinking about Crazy Eddie. You know, all I knew about Crazy Eddie was, like I said, the TV commercial, because they weren't down here in South Jersey. This was on cable TV with the New York station, mostly. So I knew of them, but I'd never been there. And when I saw this tagline about Crazy Eddie and his whatever he was doing. Fraud. That was interesting. I think I'm right. He would take inventory in boxes and put it in a warehouse, and so the bank inspectors or whatever would come and see the inventory, and when they left, he would move it to stores or another warehouse for another inspection. He didn't have as much inventory as he claimed.
I never knew that. That's the first I heard of that. That makes sense. But you remember every one of his commercials for 20 years was Crazy Eddie's going out of business.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. Like I said, from the earliest, when I first got cable, my mom got cable and I watched it. But either way, I remember up until he disappeared. But I didn't know why he disappeared until recently, last few years.
And he disappeared because he went to jail, right?
I think if he didn't go to jail, he is terribly fucked up. I don't remember the ending. I can't lie. I'd like to say he went to jail. I can look it up, but not now. It'd take too long. It ain't that important. You look it up, Tom. Look up what happened to Crazy Eddie Electronics. Are you doing it, Tom, or are you just quiet?
No, I'm not doing it. I'm half asleep. I was trying to think of some of them other old ads. Might be Catnap's turn to look something up. I know one thing, Brad. I've been sitting over here since like 7:30 waiting for him to pass. He ain't passed it once, not even once.
Passed what?
Hey, wait.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean, what am I talking about? Brad, have you ever sat in a circle?
Yeah, don't you remember when you were in the middle and I hit the cracker and you had to eat it? You asked? Don't you remember?
What did I do to deserve that?
See, I don't know where you're going with your questions. I don't trust you. So I strike first, if you will.
Well, you asked me to tell you what we were talking about. I attempted to answer your question. You attacked me, so I'm not sure what goes on there.
Didn't you realize I had lost interest in that particular subject and I didn't care anymore? Or did you miss that part?
So wait a minute now. You said, what are you talking about? And I said, well, hey, Rod, have you ever sat in a circle? That's how quick your attention span is?
Look, I answered the first thing that came to my mind because I don't trust your questions. I don't trust you in general. I can't trust your questions. So, like I said, I saw an opportunity and I jumped on it.
Things that make you go.
Well, what were you talking about in the first place? Why did we get so far off base because of what I said?
Because I was trying to say, if you sit in a circle, you know, you hit it and you pass, right? Well, catnap never passes.
You see, Tom, I've told you for years, you have thoughts in your mind, and you make statements about them, thinking that the other people have the same thought in their mind. I didn't. I had no idea what you were talking about until you just explained it. Do you understand?
No, you're the one that doesn't understand. I was talking to Catnap, and you asked me what I was talking about, and then you start accusing me of I'm the only one who knows what I'm talking about. That makes no sense, Rat. Rat, you're having one of those moments.
No, it makes perfect sense to me. I'll figure it out. I don't care what you think. I'll figure it out.
You'll figure it out eventually.
I did. No further thought necessary. Figure it out.
I don't trust you.
I don't care.
I just don't trust you in general. I don't trust your questions. I don't trust you.
I don't care. Why are you telling me these things that I don't care about?
Breaker. Denial is not only a river in Tijuana.
What?
What?
It's also a hazy shade of winter.
Wait a minute. Denial is not what, RJ?
Denial. It's not only a river in Tijuana.
Denial is not a river in Tijuana. It's a river in Egypt.
Did Confucius say that?
He had Confucius say what?
He said, what?
What?
I'm so lit up. Look, I know I'm stoned and I'm drunk, but what are you talking about?
Denial.
Yeah, I know denial. It's in Egypt.
Yeah, that's right. It's a river in Egypt. The Nile.
That's right.
That was good, Tom.
That's what Cheech and Chong called it, denial.
Rat, did you think denial was in the one part of Mexico?
Sure I did, because you said so.
Roger.
I was expecting, I don't care. What part don't you, I don't care.
I was expecting, what are you, stupid?
I don't have to ask, I already know.
Ooh.
Hey, Rat.
Yes, are you ready to retaliate?
No, I was just wondering if anybody told you you sound good tonight.
No, you're the first. Thank you so much. You know me. I wait for that. Thrive on it.
I know, that's why we left you hanging for a while.
Man, it feels so good when it comes, you know?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, what are you talking about there?
I must have heard that wrong, because it sounded, that didn't sound good.
No.
Talking about the statement that I sound good. What are you talking about?
Rat's trying to change the subject, Catnap.
No! Listen, don't fuck with my brain. Ask a question. Answer it. Where are we confused?
That's real hard.
Where are you confused? I know exactly what took place. But you're trying to put some other narrative to it that ain't true.
Hello, Mary Lou.
What?
Hello, Mary Lou.
Oh, could you not overmodulate that? Speak a little bit lower, please, so it's not so rough.
I've got a stock mic 6 inches from my mouth. It's a stock mic.
That sounded crystal clear. I think you tried a little too hard to prove your point with what you were saying. Just say it in your natural voice. Please.
Turn down that stock mic.
Turn down the stock mic. Hello, Mary Lou.
That's a song by Ricky Nelson. What's that mean?
If you don't know, we're not going to get through this again.
I have no clue what the fuck you're talking about. There you go. Have another one of them fantasies in your brain that you know everything you're talking about and you expect everybody else to know. You know what he's talking about, Pegasus? And don't suck up. You better be honest. Do you know what he's talking about?
Yes, I know what he's talking about, Roger.
Cause you was letting me?
Hello, Mary Lou.
Thank you, Pegasus. Appreciate your cooperation.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
Oh, Pegasus. Did you call catnap? Jesus Christ. Sorry. I didn't mean to take the Lord's name in vain there. Did you call Brother Rat Roger? Like Raj from Happy Day, what was that show? Please count me. What was it?
Yeah, Raj, from What's Happening?
Yeah, that's what I meant. Raj from What's Happening.
Yeah, that's right, Raj.
10-4. I mean, doesn't it sound like sometimes when Rat's talking, he gives me the Raj vibe.
Well, it could be a little bit more respectful, but if you tried to tell him, he'd just say, I don't care about you. He gives me the cocaine blues.
Who does?
The cash version.
Rat gives you the cocaine blues?
Yep.
Oh man, Rat, what the hell? Boom, 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 boom.
I hear the train a-coming.
It's coming around the bend. Come on, Rat, it's your turn.
No.
I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. This is your part, Rat.
Where you stuck at, Rat?
He knows the lyrics.
Rat says, I ain't stinking singing no song.
That's the dumbest I've ever heard. The dumbest thing I've ever heard. Beautiful. Beautiful, yeah. That crickets.
Screaming goats?
I think that's Rat's got somebody's goat again. good-hearted woman in love with a two-timing man.
I don't think that's not how the lyrics go. That's not how it goes, is it?
Well, it was in the summer of '69.
It just seems like everything went south once I told Brad he sounded good.
I think you might be right about that. He kind of had to be nice all night until he got that. Once he got that, he don't care no more.
Sorry about that, Brad. I'll refrain from giving any compliments from here on out.
Maybe you gotta use reverse psychology. Hey, Brother Rag, you sound like shit.
Something wrong with your microphone.
You need a banana mic.
Hey, Bob can fix him up.
What's that noise, Rag? What are you doing over there? You squealing? There's too much Pegasus, too much. Trying too hard.
Oh, yeah.
He's playing Christmas songs? Who's playing Christmas songs?
If you're rolling for that, you're gonna give me PTSD.
That's good, huh?
Legend has it they're following up Mariah Carey as we speak. It's gonna be Mariah Carey for the next 6 months.
Your favorite.
What's Christmas starting August now?
It feels like.
It started in July.
Ugh.
We're setting up for Christmas next week. I think it's bullshit.
Are you kidding me?
I think it's next week or next month, the last week of next month. But we set up Christmas before we even get to Halloween.
I was just going to say, would they do take the Halloween stuff down?
It's called Hollow Thanksmas. Because Halloween, Thanksgiving, and Christmas all get shoved into one freaking holiday.
Rat's gonna want you to spell that for him.
They had the Halloween stuff up since Memorial Day.
Yeah, you're exactly right.
God, but could you repeat that one more time? Hollow thanks of Christmas? Is that what you said?
Hollow Thanksmas. Hollow Thanksmas.
Oh, Hollow Thanksmas. Okay. Got it.
It's kind of like, you got, never mind. I'm going to save that joke because I don't want to have to explain it to Rat.
That's alright. He's not talking anyway.
Like when you bring home somebody a little questionable and a week later you got guy syphilis.
Oh no, is that it?
Sounds like over the edge.
RJ, I'm guessing you're not working tomorrow.
Oh no, I'm working tomorrow. But matter of fact, I'm putting 8 hours in tomorrow. Yeah, 10:25. Yeah, I'm gonna be hanging it up here pretty soon. Just trying to get that last one-liner in on Rat, but he ain't biting.
How think your dedication of trying to do that is admirable. I mean, you got to be to work early in the morning, and you're still trying to talk to the man, and the man won't even talk back to you.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. You just sitting back over there watching YouTube videos. He's probably watching Cops or something.
You know, when I was a teenager, that was my favorite pastime. Watching Cops on TV while smoking a joint. That just made me so happy.
The bad boy, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when Eric Estrada comes for you?
That's right.
That's something I didn't get to do this year. Usually I cut through, I go down to Violent and I cruise the avenue back home. I go up to East Avenue and I just cruise it back. And in the summertime you'll catch a couple cops walking up and down the avenue, you know? So I queue up that exact song. And I remember one night I played it and that damn guy, he gave me a thumbs up. I said, that's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
Gentlemen, we're going to call it quits for tonight. Hang this thing up. TJ, Brother Rat, RJ, Beetlejuice, good night. And have a good night and a good day tomorrow.
Have a good one, Pegasus.
Have a good one, Dave.
Always fun, Pegasus. Catch you next time.
Have a good evening time there, Pegasus. Enjoy your weekend. We'll talk to you again soon.
Yes, sir. Pegasus, back quiet, and good night.
You had to do it, didn't you, Pegasus?
I sure did.
Ah. Pegasus is stoned.
Pitiful, you say?
Anybody that has to play a weird noise to be recognized is pitiful.
How do you know he played it to be recognized?
Why else would you do it?
Well, to say goodbye.
Ah, not good enough.
To tell people that you're done talking.
You can do that vocally. Well, everybody did. See you next time, blah, blah, blah. It's totally unnecessary. It's a fucking head trip to see who can sound the weirdest.
Well, you can also do it with a Roger beep, then that like officially means you're done talking because you're not done talking anymore.
Well, you can interpret it any way you like, okay? I'm not going to argue with you. You interpret it any way you like, and I'll interpret it any way I like.
Time for that just meant I was done talking about it. Oh, what the heck? You see where you started, Rat?
But the only thing that I don't like about these strikers, you gotta go through a fucking 2 screens just to get to the damn Roger beat.
Really, you can't just... It's not like on the version 1 or version 2?
Well, I'm not sure how they got them real. Well, I think, yeah, it's like the 655. You got a switch that triggers your Roger beat. But this one, no. You gotta go to program, and then you gotta scroll over to Roger beat, and then you gotta pick your Roger beat.
Oh, catnip. Stop complaining, man. That's the latest technology. Don't you know? You complaining about the latest and the greatest. What the hell's wrong with you?
I think that's the way my 955 is too. You can just hit a switch to hit the Roger beep, but it's whatever one you got programmed in there. If you choose to have a different one programmed in there, you gotta go in the screen and change it and all.
Yep.
Is it worth it? Is it really worth all that trouble?
Well, you see how much I use my Roger beat.
Weren't you one of the ones that was doing it? I don't know. I didn't watch my meter. I just heard beep.
Yeah, I did the good, the bad, the ugly. I only play the Roger beat just to make you grin there, right?
I do it mostly for the fun of it. To me, it is stupid. After everybody is... In the early days of two-way communication, the Roger beat had a purpose. Because you couldn't hear people clearly, and that definitely said you were done talking. But nowadays, it's not even necessary. It's just a head trip. All these weird stuff. It ain't necessary.
Oh my goodness. Hey, Catnap.
Yes, sir.
In your striker, you can pick good, the bad, and the ugly?
Oh, I programmed that in there.
I didn't know that was I don't think that's an option on mine. What do you got, like a patch cord or something?
Yeah, there's a little cord in the back. You plug it in your computer. I think you can. Okay, so it has 8 Roger beeps, 5 from the factory, and then you can put in 3 custom ones. And I found it on YouTube. Somebody put up the because you got to put in a tone and then the time of how long the tone lasts. That's how you make your beat.
What version do you have of Striker?
The 955 HPC Plus.
Yeah, see, I have the 9SR. I have the SR 955 HP. I don't think I have that option.
Yes, you do. You could definitely do that on yours, Tom.
Really? I have no idea.
Yeah, I have the 655 HP. Yeah, I do it on mine.
Now, what I do have is, out in my shop, I've got an 8-button programmable noise toy with 8 of them. I can pull anything off the... I don't have to do like Catnap said. I don't have to find out the time and all that kind of thing. If it's on the internet anywhere, I don't care if it's in the middle of somebody's conversation, I can patch it off there. It's a crazy thing. It was made by the guy that used to be right here, like in Egg Harbor, and he moved down to Florida. I forget what his name was.
It's just like a real-time recorder, I guess.
It's got a patch cord in the back, and you plug it into your computer, and you just like you hit the button on the front of the noise toy, you know, and you hold the button in as long as you want the whatever you're taking off the recorder or taking off the internet at the same time. It's been a long time since I did it. I'd have to refresh my memory on how to do it, but yeah, it was pretty simple, and then it's in there. It's just like he's got like 8 programmable noise toys in one box he builds.
Yeah, it's definitely pretty cool for sure. Hey, Catnap, I got this other. I found this roster beat just recently. Okay, let's see.
Where did you get the patch cord you needed for that? And are you telling me there's a separate jack in the back of the radio just for that?
On the 955, yeah. You can use any. It's just a USB. What's it, Cat? The USB-C to, or no, not a C. USB. What do they call that? It's just a regular USB cord.
Yeah, it's a USB. I think it's a B. The A is bigger. The A is bigger. The B is a little bit smaller. Then the C is the double-sided. So I think it's a USB-B to USB. But I think
just gotta download there's like a, like a small software thing that puts an icon on your computer, and you open that up after you plug the radio in, and that's where you change everything.
Yeah, you go to strikerradio.com. You can download the program.
Jeez, that all sounds pretty involved. When you guys got your radio, was that all in the like the manual?
Yeah, I think there's some stuff that talks about it in the manual, yeah.
Yeah. One of the things that it doesn't tell you in the manual, I don't know if the version 1 and version 2, the HP or the HPC, I'm not sure if they have the same service menu, but it's not in the instructions. You hold one button and you turn the radio on, and you go to the service menu, and that's how you can change like your RF power and your frequency, and you line up your radio and all kinds of shit. There's a hidden menu in there.
I think that's the HPC. I don't think the HP does that.
Okay.
Not that I'm aware of, anyway.
If you ever want to try it, you turn your radio off, hold the cover button down, and then turn the radio on. And you should, if it does have it, it'll come up with your service menu. Hey, Ratty, you taking notes? There's going to be a test on Tuesday.
Don't include me, because I have no interest in those. Look, I'm listening, I'm learning, but I don't care. You understand?
Pitiful.
Any type of radio like you guys are talking about. I'm not complaining. I'm just telling you why I'm not participating.
So funny.
What's so funny?
You.
Why?
Just because.
No, why?
Because you're not paying attention. You're not paying attention to anything we're saying because it doesn't apply to you. I just find it amusing.
Matt, do you think you could pass the test on that? Because I'm here to tell you I wouldn't.
Look, all I'm saying is, I have no interest in those videos, so I have no input or questions. But I am listening. But RJ wants to make something else out of it, and I don't know what it is.
I'm not trying to make anything out of anything. Just pull your chain, man.
Rat Radio.
Engage. 3, 2, 1.
95.9.
Lift off.
The Rat.
Thank you. Much appreciated.
That changes things. Now you like it, huh?
Oh, shut up, Tom.
I'm figuring it out, OJ. It took me a lot of years. It's just, he only likes it if it's about him.
That's right.
Nothing. You just talk a lot of shit. You ain't figured out nothing.
I don't know. I think we figured it out. He might not be the only one that figured it out. Alright, gentlemen, I'm gonna hang it up. Go to work tomorrow. Y'all know that. So, y'all have a good night, good day tomorrow, and do it again.
Later, Skip. You have a good night, good day tomorrow. Avoid them assholes, brother.
I will definitely try to avoid those assholes. Thank you.
Get some good sleep, brother. You ain't got many hours left. Catch you next time.
Have a good one, RJ. Have a good weekend.
Alright, we appreciate it. You do the same.
Are we done?
From where I stand, that depends on you.
I better think of something quick then.
I'm not an officer. And I need something to keep me awake, whether computer radio or YouTube videos. Wake me up, brother!
I'm sitting here smoking a bowl. Maybe a thought will come to my head.
You're smoking a what? A fern?
A fern. I said I'm smoking a bowl. Maybe a good thought will come into my head.
You said bowl? Did you say the word bowl?
Bowl. Bully bowl.
Holy shit. I heard an entirely different word. I don't know why.
Not that I'm trying to bring politics into the conversation, but I do want to mention one little tidbit that I heard. Apparently, Mr. Hunter Biden is being primed for the presidency. How do you feel about Hunter Biden being the president?
You know, this is without any thought or even knowledge of the facts. I wouldn't vote for him, let's put it that way, okay?
You would vote for Hunter Biden?
No. Got too many skeletons in the closet.
Oh, he's coming back as reform.
Look, don't preach at me. Don't preach at me. I just gave you my opinion. Stop.
Oh, I ain't gonna vote for him either, but...
What's so funny?
Who the hell would vote for Hunter Biden?
I didn't say I would. Why you going off the deep end on this? I didn't say people should. I don't get you, man. You're confusing me.
I asked you for your opinion, and you gave me your opinion, and I respect that, and I agree with you. I'm just, my opinion is, who the
I agree. But you see, you follow those things. I don't. You ask me out of a clear blue sky where I don't even follow Hunter Biden. I don't give a fuck about Hunter Biden.
Well, I mean, you watch a lot of YouTube and stuff. He's been doing podcasts with a lot of different people in the recent coming by the last 6 months. He's been doing all these podcasts and things. I didn't know if you've seen it or not. It's all I don't purposefully look for this stuff, but it's like everywhere online.
You know, you're probably right, but I don't watch it. I don't. Oh man, I just don't watch that shit. If it says Hunter Biden, I skip over it because I don't give a fuck about Hunter Biden.
I can't agree with you more on that one.
I'm just coming in on the end of this, but what are you trying to talk us into voting for him, Rat? I'm just coming in on the end.
Well, get your facts straight before you come in. Don't ask me stupid fucking questions.
That's okay. I won't ask the question. Catnap, I heard Rat trying to get you to talk, vote for Hunter Biden.
You see, that's why I don't respond to you, Tom. You say stupid shit.
Well, you could have straightened the whole thing out, but you told me don't ask you any questions. You could have said, no, that's not what I'm saying. That's what I'm hearing now.
I just gave a 5-minute speech to Catnap when he questioned why I just said, no, I wouldn't vote for him. I don't, look, this is not a conversation I wish to have. I don't give a fuck about Hunter Biden or who's running for president. I don't even know. I don't care. Don't you understand?
That's why I was kind of surprised you were pushing Biden, because usually you'll tell us you don't want to talk about politics. Isn't that what you usually say? I said something wrong again?
Tom, you're baiting me to keep me in this fucked up conversation. Catnap asked me about Hunter Biden for president. I knew nothing of it, not a clue. He asked me cold turkey, and I said I would not vote for him. And then he asked me a bunch more questions, and then you come in and ask me questions. I don't give a fuck about Hunter Biden. I said I just wouldn't vote for him. That's as far as my thought process goes. I don't want to hear any more about Hunter Biden or politics in general. You worry about politics. I don't. And your life is just as fucked up as mine right now. With high prices, groceries, gas. Man, don't get me started.
I saw one of the coolest things as I go on a run, getting on the 55, and right when on the on-ramp, just as I was getting ready to turn, to get the flow of traffic, there was a chopper heading towards, I guess, the hospital, but it was just hovering, like eye level, and as soon as I got on the on-ramp, I looked straight ahead, and it was right there in front of my face. That was the coolest thing I ever seen.
Oh, you get on right by the hospital?
Yeah.
Lost for a minute, but got you now.
It just looked cool as hell, because, it looked like it was like eye level, like real low in the damn sky. I don't know if he was just waiting to land, or if he was just doing something. I don't know what the hell he was doing.
Catnap, you know who rides on a helicopter a lot?
What about a helicopter, Tom?
I said, you know who rides on a helicopter an awful lot?
What?
Hunter Biden. Did you guys see that helicopter? Well, I should say it the other way around. Did you guys see that Cessna hit that state police helicopter up there in PA?
Oh, shit, no.
Yep.
Jeez. Them rotor blades made a mess of that airplane. I guess they've never figured out yet why he veered off the runway like that, have they?
I haven't seen anything today about it, but last I saw yesterday, they had no cause.
You guys want to talk about Bigfoot?
Well, one thing, if anybody ever did capture, I wouldn't want them captured though, but if anybody ever brought irrefutable proof of Bigfoot, I think that would be a pretty cool damn time, but in the same sense, if that ever did turn out to be true, there's some dumbass hunter that want to put his head on the wall.
Really? Really? Are we going to talk about a fucking mythical creature that's been around forever, centuries, millennia, that never existed? Please.
Hey, we're not talking about Loch Ness. Loch Ness is a mythical creature. We're talking about something that's real.
Okay, my mistake.
Right, you've written Bigfoot off 100%. Was that a dumb question?
Next thing you're going to say is you don't believe in aliens.
Well, I'm telling you, I think there's something to the Bigfoot thing. I ain't got it figured out yet, but does he exist in another dimension or so? I think there's something to it.
One thing I'd love to know is what's at the bottom of the Grand Canyon.
Stuff there that was probably built by another civilization, and it's probably too obvious, you know what I mean, and would raise too many questions.
Apparently it was the first Egypt, or the second Egypt, something like that. They found hieroglyphics down in some of the caves and stuff at the bottom. And you know that NASA owns the Grand Canyon?
I don't know if I knew that or not, but I do know there are parts that are absolutely off limits.
Yeah, they say it's for preservation, but with what you said,
some of the stuff though, like some of those mountains that like the buildings are built into the side of, they're absolutely beautiful, like castle type buildings, like, and they're cut right out of the rock and everything. I mean, there had to be something more. There had to either be a civilization before us or from somewhere else. There's got to be an answer for all that stuff, and I don't think it's as simple as not too long ago people could carve like that. That's like incredible, you know, like there's no blemish, there's not, you know, everything lines up with the equinox and all kind of nonsense. I don't know. There's got to be an answer.
Yeah, the stone, like marble buildings, the big columns, and the real ornate structures, they were built by what was called the Tartarian Empire. And it's not, I mean, it's not fake, not conspiracy. You can look it up. It was a real civilization that just died out. There's been many of you know, highly advanced civilizations that have either moved on or died out, and the Tartarian Empire was one of them. That's where we got the stories of the lost city of Atlantis.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all about the Tartarian Empire, and I mean they were everywhere, like the Capitol building. Think of this, the Capitol with the big dome on it. That we didn't build that, we found that.
What?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Are you talking about the Capitol Dome, the capital of the United States?
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, it's the one with the big dome on the top. Yeah, that's the Capitol building, yeah?
Okay, so that wasn't built by humans? It was found?
What I mean was it was built before and it was repurposed.
Okay, I'm gonna go dispute that because I don't know any better. But that makes more sense than I thought what you said.
You see, the reason why these theories exist is because why don't we build structures like that no more? Why don't we build, you know, these very ornate buildings anymore with, you know, everything is put together like an erector set now. Now, the argument is, well, it's not feasible to make everything out of marble now. It's costly to do it, but there has never been another structure built like that, ever.
You said the key word, cost. You said that one word, cost. That's the only reason. Anybody that builds anything does it as cheaply as possible. It wasn't like that in the old days. They did what they had to do to make it marvelous. They weren't trying to save money. Well, probably were, but you know what I mean, I think, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
Nothing. I'm sorry, my mind got into this. Nothing is built like it used to be. Nothing. Homes, garage buildings, farm buildings, nothing is built like it used to be. Nothing. Cars, man, I could go on and on if my brain would let me.
There was something that there was a interview with, you know, it's kind of like the lost civilizations and the lost past, you know, our lost timeline. And it was mentioning, and this is controversial, but, you know, talking about things in the Bible, there was an account where there was a flaming, a giant dragonfly that shot snakes with a fire tail. I don't know what Bible verse it is. I don't even know if it's an actual Bible. But there's something in there talking about a dragonfly, a giant dragonfly, and a snake with fire coming out of its tail. People
made sense for a minute, but fire coming out of its tail? I don't know of any helicopter that I've ever seen that had fire coming out of its tail.
You have seen it if they shot off a missile. How would an ancient person describe a missile? A snake with fire coming out of its tail.
That's not a helicopter.
The grass, okay, I'll give you the description again. A giant grasshopper with snakes with flames coming out of its tail. The giant grasshopper, right? Think of how a helicopter sounds. You gotta think, how would they describe something if they've never seen it before?
Gotcha.
But that's a theory. So there's been all kinds of different artifacts that they found. Like they found a spark plug in a rock dated like 500,000 years ago. How did a spark plug get embedded in a 500,000-year-old rock?
I saw that on a YouTube video, and they still don't know.
Yeah, and then there was the hammer. There's some hammer. The hammer was made out of iron, obviously, but it was embedded in a rock. The wood was petrified, and the rock was, I don't know, a million years old or whatever the hell it was. It didn't have that technology back then. So where did it come from? And according to the laws of physics, Einstein said there is nothing in the laws of physics that prevent time travel.
To prevent what?
Einstein said that there is nothing in the laws of physics that would prevent time travel.
Oh, time travel. That's the words I didn't get.
There's been a lot of different things about Einstein, too. Some of the things, I don't know if they made a movie about him, but I've been seeing quotes and shit. Einstein would hold up a mirror, and he would see his reflection, and then he postulated, or he thought, that if you were moving at the speed of light, would you catch the reflection? And the answer would be no, because you'd be moving faster than the light bouncing off your face to the mirror. So in theory, if you were moving at the speed of light, you would be rendered invisible.
Well, that's deep shit.
Yeah, it's crazy. This is the stuff that people thought about way back then, you know, like, we're going backwards. And I know this will probably pique your interest there, Rat. These GPUs that are coming out are ungodly crazy.
You say GPUs or CPUs?
GPU, graphics processor unit.
I know what Thank you, but what are you talking about?
Some of the stuff that they're coming out with in the realm of GPUs are, it's crazy how realistic things are now. They're increasing the GPUs, what do you call it? They're making them smaller, more advanced, faster or whatever the hell, for the AI boom, which it's gonna soon. A lot of people are talking about AI, and it's great right now, but it's a bubble. It's here and now, and the next 20 years is gonna be something new.
I hope so. I hope the bubble bursts, just like it did on the .com thing 25 years ago.
See, the part that people don't understand about AI is that the AI that we have now is the demilitarized version of AI. What we use now with Gemini and Siri and OpenAI and ChatGPT and Grok and all these other ones, they are the demilitarized versions of aggressive AI protocol. What we are using is the peacekeeping protocol. Okay? The helpful. Ask me questions. I want to help you. But if you enact all of its parameters, you can put in coordinates and it can launch a fucking nuclear assault on somebody.
Oh, okay.
Pretty damn scary.
Oh, this is for my pay grade. I don't know what. I know what you're saying, but I don't have knowledge of about 10% of it.
One of the coolest things is that, I mean, granted, this is old tech at this point, but these AI programs, right, they can look at, let me use an example, like a football game. There's thousands, hundreds of thousands of people at a football stadium, right, watching the football game. An AI program can scan every single face in that crowd and determine who's bad, who's good, who's doing this, who's doing that, all by biometrics.
Do you consider that a good thing, or a bad thing, or not even registering?
Well, it's subjective because, in a way, it's a good thing because you have a program or a platform that can scan massive amounts of people, right, and determine real-time threats, real-time problems, and you go, it's like a cop on steroids. They can pick out somebody who's been wanted for murder for 50 years and take his ass out of there, right? But on the flip side, it can be used for a lot of evil shit too, because that's how just because you meet 99% of the facial requirements for a positive match, don't mean you're the same person. There are flaws in that. And with every single tool that you have, it can be used for good, and it can be used for bad. And in the term of AI, what I keep talking about is its progression in medical research. It's been finding cancer quicker, dementia, things with the brain, all kinds of shit at a faster pace.
I don't know enough about that to even talk about it. 'Cause I've never seen anything to oppose what you just said. So, you know what I mean?
Well, it's being implemented now, but it's going to be more implemented here in the very, very near future. So let's just say you go to the doctor, and I don't know, I can use 1,000 different examples, but let's just say you get going in for some imaging or something, they're worried about a growth or whatever it is, right? It gets processed through an AI program for any kind of anomalies, right? The AI spits out its findings, a real person looks at it and determines if it's accurate or not, which most of the time it is, and that's the way that the AI is going to go through it, and a human has to verify it.
Fascinating.
I tell you one thing, like, I've been investing in some stocks, and I've been moving some stuff around or whatever, and one of my things is that I don't invest in companies that I find that are immoral or wrong, right? And I'm kind of kicking myself, but in the same way I'm not, because about a month ago, I had the opportunity to invest in Moderna, right? The same people who did the COVID vaccine. So their stock was at a reasonable price. It went up 200%, 200%, because they're coming out with a melanoma cancer treatment.
Well, you didn't know that when you bought it, did you?
Oh no, but I could have bought a lease. I could have bought a little bit of shares in that just for when it did go up, even if, speculation or whatever. But in the same sense, if I would have made that trade back then, right now, I would have quadrupled my initial investment. I would not be able to live with myself knowing that I contributed to a corporation or a pharmaceutical company like Moderna or Pfizer or any of the other fucking assholes. That's where the whole morality thing comes in. That's my problem. I got too many morals.
Yes. Now I understand what you're saying. I didn't in the first place, but now I do. You're a good man, Charlie. Well, no, I'm joking, but I get your point, really. Big companies, never mind. I'm not going to get into that. But I respect your morals.
Speaking of Moderna, I would not want to be Fauci right now.
Wow. again, I know the basics of remembering back, but I don't know the details. Sum it up for me. Did he do something wrong or not, in your opinion?
Oh, he did a lot of things wrong. A lot of things. He withheld information, the whole gain of function research, the bioterrorism, Excel care in Wuhan, all kinds of shit. His diary got made public. He was eating it up. I'm more famous than what was it, Whoopi Goldberg or whatever it was. People are talking about me. I mean, here's the thing, okay? He was given a directive. He was given a narrative. He was given a script, okay? That's all he had to do, right? They made him famous, right? He was eating, okay. Think of somebody that's all of a sudden you're in your 80s or however how old he is, right? And all of a sudden the entire world loves you. How quick can he be bought off? You know what I'm saying?
You know, you went far too deep for me. Shit I know nothing of, but the fact that you deem whatever you deem as, I can't think of the word, but I respect your opinion, because I know nothing. But the rest of that bullshit you said, I don't know what you said.
There's a lot of different things about that, like the whole vaccine and the COVID and all that crap. It was just so misconstrued. And the one thing that really bothered me with all of the findings is that there was a concerns about pregnant women in their first trimester with the vaccine, and there was complications being arose, and it was brought to Fauci's attention, and all of a sudden, oh, it's totally safe. Or you have newborns being born with cardiomyopathy, a bad heart, fucked up valves and shit, and then people are like, well, if the vaccine was bad, why didn't everybody die? It's because most of it was a placebo.
Wow. We got to stop talking about this, catnap. You're frying my brain. I can't keep up. Man, look, like I said, I only heard what was on the news at the time, back during the pandemic, and now I don't follow it like you do. I had no fucking idea.
I mean, I respect that, and if you had to be inundated of this every single day, it gets to be tiring. And it's the part. I'll say one more thing, and I'll leave it at that, right? The whole Fauci thing is all over the news. That they're trying to put attention on that, right? Well, the deciders, the ones that are pulling all the strings, they're starting to not like that. We had to go and dig up the Tupac assassination or the Tupac murder just to get airtime off of the important shit. I love it.
You know, I didn't know why, but I wondered after all this time why it's all of a sudden so fucking important.
Yeah, I mean, they knew who shot him back in the day. Now, it's good for tabloid. The Keefe D or whatever the hell with his son and this, that. Tupac Shakur, he was a rapper. I don't know what kind of a person he was. It's a shame that he was killed. You know, it's always a shame to see, violence and everything else. And it's great that whoever did it is being put to justice. But you know what? It don't need this much airtime. If people really want to know about it, okay, they can make a Netflix documentary like everything else.
I agree. Like I said, I heard nothing about it for years and years, and then all of a sudden it's all over the place. Every third YouTube video is about that shit.
And the worst thing about the whole Tupac thing is that people think that Tupac is still alive. He's living in Cuba. And the best part about it is a couple years ago, the guy that's saying that he is Tupac, he's rapping, sounds just like Tupac Shakur, but he's living in Cuba. And I don't know if it was
Okay, back up just a little bit. I don't know the names and the details, but I remember about what you said about the girl who shot a trooper and fled to Cuba. I remember that. Don't remember names, but they... who was this bad guy again? You hooked up with her?
Tupac?
Oh, the person that's impersonating Tupac. Or are you saying the person is the real Tupac? I'm confused.
Well, I mean, the person that's in Cuba right now, they're saying that he's saying that he's the real Tupac. Okay, whether or not it's true or not, that's your speculation. He could have faked his death, yada yada yada, whatever. But what I was trying to get at is that this Tupac guy is in Cuba, right? And then you got this. Her name is Joanne Chesmart. She I don't know what year, 70s or 80s, 70s, I think. The New Jersey State Trooper. But apparently they were seen in the same connection or something. I think Tupac, the real Tupac, I think that was his aunt. I'm not sure. I don't know, but I think there was some connection back then. But both of them are in Cuba right now.
Well, shit, I would have never heard or learned unless I talked to you.
Bunch of useless information, if you ask me. I mean, the chick that shot the state trooper, I mean, I'm not saying anything to vindicate her like that, like she's in the right or whatever. I'm just stating facts of where she went off to.
I got you. I understand fully. I didn't accuse you or didn't think you was sticking up for her. Anybody that kills a cop, that's a broad statement. Anybody that kills a cop without justification shouldn't, never mind.
Ah, you're exactly right, and you worded that exactly right.
Okay, Catnap, you burned my brain enough for today. I have too much to think about. That's a joke, but really do appreciate your insight as you dig into things far more than I do. And learn things from you, and that's a good thing. See you next time, Catnap. Love you, brother.
Have a good one there, Ryan. You enjoy YouTube, and yeah, have a good night. I'll talk to you Tuesday. Well, you say it there, Ryan. What's your line?
If the good Lord's wrong, the creek don't rise.
That's right. Take it easy, brother. Tom, you have a good one if you're still out there sandbagging.
I didn't say anything to Tom because I just assumed he was gone. But if you're there, Tom, catch you next time, my friend.